Tree honey. Let me spill the tea on all these haters all love me. Broke up all the killing it, winning attitude. 당당하게 올라가, see my altitude. 나랑 맞서 싸우면 baby you would lose. If I wasn't me, I get it, I would hit me too. I can do it better, I can do it faster. 내리에 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐, yeah. I can go much longer, I am so much stronger. 내리에 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐, yeah. 자신과의 싸움에서 지면 야구르지. 매일매일 일어나서 부터 보는 거지. Look in the mirror, say you're a winner. 주문을 걸어봐, yeah. In a bad mood, 바꿔버려 in a hurry. 꿀꿀한 기분 털어버려, I don't worry. Get through the weather, feeling get better. 주문을 걸어봐, yeah. I can do it better, I can do it faster. 내리에 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐, yeah. I can go much longer, I am so much stronger. 내리에 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐, yeah.
Banger after banger, tell them Tina Mina do it better. Banger after banger, tell me who could even do that better. Banger after banger, banger after banger, banger after banger, banger after banger. Tina Mina do it better. Who could even do this better?
I can do it faster. 내리에 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐, yeah. I can go much longer, I am so much stronger. 내리에 스며들게 주문을 걸어봐, yeah.
Banger after banger, banger after banger, banger after banger.
주문을 걸어봐, yeah.
Yo, 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 what is up, everyone? What is up? It's Saturday. It's Saturday. Let's put the cups up. If I can find my cup. Let's put our cups up for Saturday, guys. See people up in the chat. See Jag up in the chat. Matt. Money. Cheers to you guys. And to anyone else that's watching right now. Cheers. It's Saturday. It's Saturday afternoon. I just spent the whole day roasting a rack of ribs. It was an interesting Saturday for me. And now I'm here. Now I'm done on rib duty. Now I'm doing race duty. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm hoping everyone's doing good. Jag's got the family up in there. That's right. I don't got no friends. I got family. I hope everyone's doing good out there. I'm hoping everyone's Saturday has been all copacetic. And I'm hoping everyone's out there. I hope everyone that is out there is ready to race, or watch us race. Either one, whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's been my Saturday. My Saturday has been spent in the kitchen, at least for like 2 hours. It takes a long time to properly roast a rack of ribs in the old oven, and it took me about 4 hours. 2 hours wrapped, another hour of wrapped, flipped, and then another hour of just base. Oh, is it good? You know what I'm waiting for? I usually don't pre-order games, but I'm a huge fan of this game, and I went ahead and pre-ordered it. City Skylines 2. I don't know if anyone played City Skylines 1 on PlayStation. It's available. The version that's on the PlayStation isn't quite as good as the one on the PC. It's decent. Not as good because of the Steam Workshop, but City Skylines 2 apparently is because, and then the reasons why was because Paradox had handed it off for its adaptation to console. But this time Paradox said we're going to do the console version, and the console version will be exactly the same without the Steam Workshop as the PC version. Oh yeah? It's I like Forza Horizon. It looks cool. It looks cool. I'm thinking I might get you know, by the time the new Forza comes out, I should have my PC built. Flat back, flat black. Kyle, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Fist bump. Boop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Forza, the new Forza Motorsport that comes out. You know, just for the hell of it. I mean, I'll have ACC already running on the PC, so you know, there's no reason, and the set of Corsa, there's no reason not to get Forza Horizon or Forza Motorsport. I should get the Forza Horizon actually for. It's all good. Yeah, no worries, Ian. Yeah. What was I thinking about? Yeah, I'm thinking Forza Motorsport. It looks good. It looks good. It's supposed to have some cool stuff in it. You know, that's the good thing about having a PC is I don't have to buy an Xbox One or whatever. You know? Yeah, we're racing old cars. We're racing old cars to start off with. We're not doing any group racing today. We're gonna do the same thing we've been doing. 350 horsepower for the first category. Anything you know, up to 79. And then after that is 80 to 2000 and the 550 class, and then third class is 600. Anything from zeros to present. The same. What's it called? Same progression. We've been doing the same progression for the past couple weeks. I'm trying to get people used to doing this. You know, one single track for the day and 3 different classes. Well, Dave, honestly, I need to have Microsoft in order to run my computer. I'm not going to run anything off of Linux. I don't want to deal with Linux. I don't have the time to deal with Linux, man. Especially for editing, like DaVinci Resolve is the most stable on Windows. Dude, the street car classes are dope. I think just to make it, you know, the group 3, just 4 driving a little bit more, you know, because we do so much of the group 3, group 4 driving, you know, and I think everyone does, and there's not enough road car driving, right? I don't think not enough people, you know, run road cars. But yeah, I don't have the time to deal with Linux, man. I don't have the time to deal with Linux. You know, I can buy Forza through Steam. All of that's available. I don't buy it through anything. If it's not on Steam, then I don't buy it. I love Steam, dude. If there's one thing I'm addicted to on the internet, is Steam. I hate Steam. I hate being able to like buy awesome games for like $12. They've got so many Steam games, it's ridiculous. I can only install like maybe 4 of them, you know, at a time, because just one of them's enough. But I browse Steam like every other day just to see what's on there and what's cheap. There's some good games out there, man. But City Skylines 2, dude, I'm dope. I'm psyched for that. That's gonna be dope. You should bring it out. We're gonna do it. You know what? Well, let's put a vote up. Let's figure out what track we're gonna be at. Let's figure out what tracks we're gonna be at tonight, or what track we're gonna be at tonight for the 3 categories. I'll go ahead and post up the lobby. I'm gonna run the bug again tonight. I'm gonna give the bug another run. I only did 1 race with it yesterday and I really liked it, so I'm gonna run it again. All right, all good. And we'll put Daytona Road in there. Didn't win yesterday. Didn't win yesterday. It got. I don't know how close it was. I think overall everyone wanted to do, for some crazy reason, you guys wanted to do Laguna Seca. You know, I'm not opposed to it, but I mean, it hasn't been a crowd pleaser in the past. So the thought that anyone voted for that and it won is crazy. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that anyone voted for us to do Laguna Seca yesterday. See, it's right. It's still there. Still there. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Just want to make sure everything is copacetic here. What else could we possibly want to do? Well, no, Seaside. Seaside's part of the dailies, but maybe Gardens is no one ever votes for Gardens either. I like Gardens, the regular version, the forward version, but no one ever votes for it, man. Fuji. We haven't done Fuji yet. We haven't done Fuji. And I'm not sure which version of that one we'll do. Well, we'll choose which one we want to do. And Road Atlanta hasn't been a popular one. I'm not sure why. I like Road Atlanta. And we haven't done Le Mans yet. You know, I get really burned out on Le Mans, man. I don't know what it is about Le Mans. I think maybe it's the straightaways. It kind of burned me out. I mean, I do the chicane one if we do any of them, but like, it burns me out. I don't know why. Tsukuba's a little too short, I think. So for a whole day, I think by the time we get to the what's it called horsepower, the big horsepower, it's gonna be a little too short, I think. But Trial Mountain, yeah, we'll do Trial Mountain. Yeah, I put Monza in there. Right now I have Daytona, Monza, Fuji, and I'll put Trial Mountain in there. Because we haven't done Trial Mountain. Okay, you guys can vote. If I had it my way, you know, I'm kind of in the mood for Daytona. I could do Daytona today. Or Fuji, or Monza. I mean, honestly, I would do all 4 of them. Yeah, you know, I don't know what it is about Le Mans. It's oh god, it's like driving on the highway. It's like driving on the highway in Le Mans. And I think it's the straightaways. They just bore me. It's just like, ugh. I couldn't imagine doing it for 24 hours, man. That'd be psycho. I mean, I like the bits at the very beginning and the very end, but the straightaway part is just like, ugh, this is gonna go on forever, man. Right? After you're done with the main straightaway, it's just like, then you got the other couple, like 2 other straightaways. It's just like, oh man, when does this stop? I don't want to do dailies, dude. Everyone else does dailies. Why would I do dailies? I really don't care about my DR or what's it called, my safety rating. You know, whatever. Whatever. I do this to have fun, man. I mean, I like being a B driver, but I mean, that doesn't tell me that I'm, you know, it's not gonna qualify me as a person, so I don't really care. Yeah, the second half of the lap is weird. The Porsche SS can be, the very last turn is the one that always gets me at Le Mans. The very last 2 turns always kill me. I can get through the Porsche SS just fine. It's just once you get onto that little last stretch, and you got to make the quick left and right. That always blows me away. What? I don't care either way. I just don't like doing dailies over and over again. It just gets redundant. It's just like doing sardines. I mean, to each his own, man. I just don't personally like doing it. I don't see that, especially since I do lobbies. Dude, I do 4 days of almost 12 hours, sometimes more. Well, usually up to 12 hours worth of Gran Turismoing a day. That's a lot of Gran Turismoing, man. That's like a lot of time, and I don't have any time to do it for dailies, especially since I do the lobbies. There's no time in my day for lobbies or for dailies. That's why I don't do dailies. You know, I'd rather, if it was between doing dailies and doing lobbies, I'd rather do the lobbies. I'd rather race with just the same people and not have to deal with like group 3, group 4. I'll save that for, oh, thank you for subscribing on Understeer Engineering. Thank you for subscribing. Fist bump to you. Boop. Phil, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, and fist bump as well to you. Boop. You know, Jared does iRacing, and he wants to do iRacing. I was thinking of it, but see, Jared also does Microsoft Flight Simulator. I want to do that too. I would rather fly with Jared than race with Jared, to be honest. Because I'm really into Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. I love watching those videos. I love watching Microsoft Flight, especially like Air Force Proud. That dude is hilarious. Yeah, he went to iRacing. Jared bounced off of Gran Turismo long ago, and I love that he still watches. I mean, he, like I said, I've said this once a million times. He was my first viewer, and he still watches to this day, and he doesn't even play the game anymore. Oh, dude, my Assetto Corsa game, my Assetto Corsa 1 game on my PC, my laptop right now, tons of mods, dude. Dude, I've got tons. That's where I learned to love this car, the GT7, because the version of that car in Assetto Corsa is amazing. It's amazing. It's the most coolest car I've ever played in any racing video game. It's so good. You know, I was thinking of Blue Moon in Field A, but between that and Daytona, usually people will pick Daytona over Blue Moon. Blue, I've asked that before, and I like it. I love that track. No one else seems to like it. We'll put it in tomorrow or the next day. I've done it before, and it's gotten like 0 like twice, and it's gotten 0 votes. No one ever votes for it. It's like Kyoto Miyagami. No one votes for that one either. It's like, oh, I'd like to run that. I'd like to run one of those tracks. I gotta do what you guys want to race, man. You know, one of these days I'm gonna force you guys to race those tracks. When the series actually gets going, we're gonna have to race one of those tracks. We'll have to do it. You have no other choices. No choices. Where's the GT7? The Alpha. Oh my god, in the regular Assetto Corsa, it sounds so good, dude. It's such a good car too. It's such a fun drive, this car, in the regular Assetto Corsa. The guy who did the mod for it, do props to that dude. I think I gave him Patreon money because it was so good. I was just like, this is such a great car, and it's like one of the best cars in that game. It's just a blast to drive, and it sounds so amazing. I don't know where he captured the sounds from or where he synthesized the sounds for that car. And then in rain, when it rains and the windshield wipers get going, it just so dope, dude. You feel like you're in a race car with that car. It's one of the few cars in the game where you actually feel like you're in the race car. I do like the regular Assetto Corsa though, with mods. It's super good. It's super good. And it's all free. It's all free. There's like one mod where you're asked to maybe donate, but you don't necessarily have to. And But it totally changes the game. So I donated like $10, 10 or 12 bucks for it. Dude, I've had a set of Forza forever, man. On the PC, on Steam. Whew, that might have been one of my first Steam games. Actually, was a set of Forza. I was in on its like ground level like development when it was just one dude, one dude making a game. It was a small campaign, but that guy got it going, man. And it sucked, dude. It was terrible at the very beginning. But once it progressed on, it became a better and better game over the course of time. Obviously, to what it is now. And that's what I love about things like the Steam Workshop. Like, you know, you can buy a game on Steam, at least on PC, and, you know, pay the initial price for the game. But a lot of the stuff that's on Steam Workshop, like City Skylines is a game that, the first one, tons of mods and stuff for that game, and they totally change. You can cater the game to your exactly what you want to, how you want to play it, and it's so good. And it's all free. You don't have to buy. I bought the initial game, and I bought the DLC afterwards that the actual company built. But most of the stuff that I have for that game is all of the mod community, and that was all free. That's why City Skylines on the console it can be good, but it's never going to be as good as the PC version because of the Steam Workshop. They need to have something like that for the PlayStation or for the consoles, so that people can, or at least a way for them to like access the stuff that people make, because people make some crazy stuff. Like in City Skylines, all my cars are like, it looks like a Gran Turismo game because all my cars are exotic cars, and like, you know, I've got like GTIs in there from like all the eras. I have about 1,000 cars and planes and trains downloaded for that game to make it look like, you know, a real city. And that made some really cool cities in that game, man. I can't wait till the second one comes out. It's supposed to be super dope. Super dope. I'm gonna have to check out that Crew game. How did you get the beta for the Crew game, Icy? I've been playing a lot of Spider-Man, man. After I get off of this, I play Spider-Man, dude. I like Spider-Man. Oh, dude, the Ferrari F40 is dope. I love the Ferrari. That's like my favorite car in the game. That's my most favorite car in the game, the F40. With the tune that I have on it, it's amazing. Hands down. Countach comes in a very close second. Very close second. I love my Countach, man. Love it. Wow, it's a dead tie between Daytona and Trial Mountain. Is it going to be up to me now? Does anyone else want to vote on this? Anyone else? Anyone else want to vote? Oh, Trial Mountain. Oh no, Fuji's pulling in ahead. Yo, what's up, Michelle? Fist bump. Boop. Man, if I were in this, I would vote for Fuji. You picked Fuji? Now you threw a complete imbalance into the system here, Michelle. I would pick Fuji, and that would make it a three-way tie. And that's not good. All right, I'm gonna make a decision. It's really between Trial Mountain and Daytona. Which one? Daytona. We're gonna do Daytona. Trial Mountain. Nah, Daytona. We'll do Daytona. We'll do the Daytona. I'm feeling Daytona. Okay, that's what we're doing. Daytona it is. We're gonna start out with 350 horsepower cars. I also picked Daytona because I want to see Daytona at night. I like driving the Daytona at night. We are going to do start up the day with our 350 horsepower cars. Everything up to 1979 is allowed in this race. Your weight should be 1151 pounds, and I believe that's 525 kilograms, I believe. Don't quote me on that one. You might want to look that up. Usable tires are racing, and they should be hards. We've swapped. We've swapped from using the sport tires to the hard tires. I think 5 minutes should be enough for us to get a lap in for quali. So we'll keep it at 5 minutes. We are at Daytona Road, and they will be 15-minute races. Everyone, gentlemen, pick your weapons of choice, because we are starting the day. We are starting the racing day, and women that could possibly be out there. I know Michelle's out there, but she's not racing. She's just watching. She's just messing up the poll. She's messing up the poll's choices. Poll percentages. That's all good. That's funny. It's funny that you voted. Thanks for voting for Fuji, though. I would have done Fuji. I would have been all down for Fuji, man. We're gonna get in the bug. We're gonna get in the bug. I want to hook this car up, but I don't think it's gonna make it to 350 horsepower. And there's no engine swap for it. But the bug has been a good car in this class. At least for me, it has been. Let's try it out. Let's give her a couple warm up rounds around the track. See if there's any adjustments I need to make. Change this real quick. There we go. Dude, I'm bummed. My wheel, my right side grip is coming apart, man. I don't know how to fix it either. I was gonna put bike grip tape on it, but I don't think it's gonna work. Because usually bike grip tape you stuff into the end of an end cap, and I don't know how I'm gonna make that look clean on my wheel. Just start this up. I'm gonna have to buy a new wheel. It sucks because everything else works on the wheel. It's just the grip's falling apart. This right grip right here is falling like completely torn. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like coming off the wheel. It's lame. It was Alcantara, and honestly I ruined it because I don't wear gloves driving. I did, but it was really annoying, so I was like, I don't want to wear gloves anymore. Come on, bug. Oh, I see Melon. Let's see if the bug is geared right for this race too. I'm not sure if the fifth gear is long enough for the straightaway. Might have to do some tuning. Al's got his Mustang out there. It's dope. 270. But I mean, that might be fun. Might be fun. A little slow around that turn. Might have. I shouldn't have to. Maybe a lift with this car. Remember, I gotta put the brakes in earlier. This car. Oh, come on. Grass. So let me do some messing around with this car real quick. Do some tooling under the hood. It seems like it's pushing a whole bunch, which I didn't feel quite at Laguna Seca. I wish there was a way I could do left and right. That's the one nice thing about a set of Corsa or Competizione is you can do left and right. Bud and DM McGurgan, good to see you guys. Fist bump. Yo, let's do some racing. Time to do some racing. Everyone, we're 350 horsepower. Your 350 horsepower, 1151 weight cars. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Fist bump. Yeah, if you guys want to race, definitely come out. We are just warming up here. I think what I can do. Let me try doing this real quick. Let me reduce. The front end's real. Can get real heavy. I want to go the other way around. Let's try it. Let's try to. I'm afraid that that's going to stiffen the front end too much, but let's see. Flat Pig, what's up, man? I've added ballast to the front end of this car, and maybe that is the reason why it's doing what it's doing. The weight that I had to do to get the car to 50/50 is all in like the nose of the car. Just want to get a little bit more movement out of my suspension without adjusting the frequency of it. But I like this stiffness. Maybe it is a little too stiff. No, it's actually not that stiff. Well, it recommends 3-4 racing tires. Let's make that 275. try that. A little bit more movement. Just feels like it's a little too firm. See a little bit of dot out on those braking. Just know that those front tires are getting grip around the turn. The envelope for that is very, still really thin. See that I have to get used to turning this car like that on this track. A lot of it. Most of the turns are real, like, high-speed turns, man. I want to be careful about making it too loose, because this is a bumpy track. There's lots of changes in angles, too. Get the car's natural balance too upset through some of these turns. I'm just gonna worry about getting it around the track. Let's tweak just a tiny bit more. Don't get off too much. So we field's getting pretty filled up here. It'd be good to have a good couple of filled races. It's acting a little funny on the banking. It's not bad. You know, funnily enough, it's actually kind of acting funny through here. It's the load change between left and right. And unfortunately, I can't do left and right balancing. So it's do front and back, but I can't do left and right. If anything, it needs to be looser on the left-hand side. The left needs to be looser. And it takes some put some wedge into the right-hand side in NASCAR terms. At least that's what it feels like. Otherwise, it's good. You know, I just have to adjust for, you know, the car's capabilities. But I think it's fine. Honestly, you know, I'm worried about it getting upset through some of these, you know, things on the road, curb strips and stuff. But I think that's pretty nulled out. also haven't run Daytona in a while, so I'm still gauging myself just around Daytona period. Trying to get reacquainted with it. Actually, it goes through the embankment really smoothly. Really smooth. There was no like upset in the wheel going over the embankment, so it's been pretty well tempered over that. Like I said, it's more about like load shifts between left and right turns, lateral modes. See, it's like I don't know. I don't know. Is there? That's where I have an issue. Oh, you did some testing here? You can get the cars going? Yeah. Yeah. Mine actually, the only issue I've been really having is through the bus stop. But I think that's just me not timing it right. I don't think that's the car. It, you know, it is what it is. It's a 66 bug with a Porsche motor in the back end of it. I have to drive it as such, you know. I can't drive it like a Group 3 car. You know, I think that's what I have to get out of my mind is that it's not going to drive like a Group 3 car. It's going to drive like a 66 bug with a Porsche motor in the back end of it. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy with the high-powered cars. I think the high-powered cars are gonna be flying. Oh, Melon, I would love for you to run that car, but it is a we've all decided that it's a 2000. We can't run it because it's a race prep car. You can run the other Z's, but not that one. I think we've made the decision that right, we can't run the Fugu Z in the 79 series, up to 79 series. Ooh, Frank's got the DB5 out there. What's up, 007? With a monster livery on it. Just look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's odd looking. It's cool. I've never seen a Hoonigan DB5 before. It's a beautiful car. I don't know how I would do a livery on that car. I don't know what I would do with that car. These classic cars have been tough because my initial instinct is to put as many decals as I want on them. But I kind of don't want to mess up the lines of the classic cars because they look so good. We gotta find a league that we can, or category we can run the Fugu Z's and the Mamiya cars. We're gonna have to figure out a race within the three, or maybe we'll make a separate horsepower race for those cars. Daytona. We're gonna start in a couple minutes, I think. you want to get in, say, start making your car decisions. Start, and everyone that's in, start showing up your tune. So I think like in the next 5-7 minutes, we'll start. I'll have to read that in a second here. And then final moments of testing here before I finalize my car. Probably start braking for that way later, but just easing into it. So I'm not the best at this track. Look at that pencil car. That's looking good. That's looking good. I like that car. Whose car is that? Oh, Josh doing some donuts in the infield there. This first race for me is going to be slow. I think. It'll be easier to pace behind people. Josh put a 151 in with that Ferrari. Bug's a good car, man. I like it. Thank you for subscribing, Peter. Welcome to the family. Almost cooked it and totally missed that apex. Just trying to push it through there a little bit more. Brave, don't break. Don't break. Bullet me through the turn. We'll finish this lap and then I'm going to ask if everyone's ready to go. Please don't penalize me for that. Thank you. Thank you, Daytona. It was very close to a penalty. Okay. Unless they fix that. Alright. I put a 59 in. Josh put a 51 in. Oh, so you saved that livery. That's strange that whoever did that livery made the opposite side all reverse. And depending on how many layers that was, that might have been a pain in the butt. I think Matt's making decisions. Scotty, you're gonna be in on this race? Peter Scharfenberg. Peter Scharfenberg, thank you for subscribing. Fist bump. Boop. I know I said thank you while I was driving, but I wanted to give you a proper thank you for subscribing. I'm waiting for Matt to join. I don't know if Scotty's going to join. Melon, are you out there? The evilest of melons, are you out there? Ah, whatever, I'll let him race it. Actually, no, it might be too fast. It might be too fast for everyone else in here. I don't know though. It's at the same horsepower and the same weight. Ah, whatever. Rules are rules. Rules are rules. Melon, your car is in violation. Your car is in violation, President. Oh, evil Melon did it bad. He's in violation. Oh, I don't know if he's there. He might be having a horsepower club meeting right now. Because it's a modded car. It's a race prepped car. We all decided that it was a race prep car. It was unfair. Yeah, I think technically, I think it's a 2004 or something. At least that's how the game has it. That's how the game has it categorized. Is it's like a 2011 or something like that? Yes, 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 yes. See. You can run it in the other category, the later category, I would imagine. the 00 to 2011 or to present category, I think. That's all good. I probably would have let you race with it anyway, but I wanted to make it fair for everyone. We're all driving 79 and later cars. Scotty, are you gonna jump in? You might be at work. I'm not sure if you're at work. And I'm waiting for Matt. Oh, there's the Firebird. Here comes the Bandit. You know, I just wanted to see the Bandit, Melon. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see the Bandit come on the. I wanted to see the Bandit come on. You know, I just wanted to see the Bandit. Space. Is my keyboard working again? No. Dude, something is wrong with this stupid... I bought a hub for this thing so it wouldn't use up all my USB inputs, and my keyboard uses 2 inputs, and for some reason this stupid hub that I bought doesn't work. Oh yeah. I don't think has the TR6 ever been in this game? I don't think it has. In any of the Gran Turismos? I don't think it has. That would be a fantastic car. That would be a fantastic car to see in this game, but I don't think it's ever been in this game. Oh, what company made a Triumph? That was a Triumph, yes? Matt. Is Matt there? Matt, are you out there? Matt Hansen. Paging Matt Hansen. And I guess Scotty isn't gonna race. As soon as we can get a hold of Matt, or if someone can get a hold of Matt, we'll start. Matt? Matt, calling Matt. I'll give him like a minute or two. I'm calling for him. Oh, did you put the plate on the front? Let me see. Is it the proper plate? How did someone get the Confederate flag on the thing? I didn't think there was a. I didn't think we were able to do that in this game. Are you on this track? Can I see? Can I see the front plate? Oh yeah, there it is. How is that possible? I thought that was banned from the livery store decal thing. Maybe it didn't pick up on it because it isn't a primary thing on that sticker. Unless you made it yourself. That'd be pretty cool if you made it yourself. That's proper though. That's period. That is a period piece. That is a period piece. That looks good if you made that. That is a period piece, man. That's how it was in the game or in the movie. Yeah, the TR6 is way old school. I knew the one dude that drove a TR6 in high school. I don't have a horn map. I've never had a horn map in this game. I don't think Matt's around. He's not in the race. He's just in the lobby. So I'm gonna ask, why in the chat if you're ready to go. You can join the next race. And if you want to join the next race when you're out there, feel free to. Set yourself a car up, 350 horsepower, anything up to 1979, and 1151 pounds. I'm gonna have to change it so I can use my, you fell in. Maybe that's what happened. Oh, Bud, you're the one that's driving the 003 Wicked Fabrication car. Is that car though race prepped? I don't know. I don't think it is. Does the game consider that to be a 50? A 50s car? Oh, Melon left. Where did Melon go? Melon, where'd you go? Oh. We're away from Melon. Melon's coming back. Melon's coming back. Melon's coming back. He's gonna be back. He's gonna be back. We're gonna start when Melon gets back here. There will be a 5-minute qualifier, so. How's that GT40 feel, Alto? That must have been a pretty penny. Those things are expensive. I don't know. Is the Wicked Fabrication legal? I don't think it is. Hold on, let me see. What does the game consider it? I have that car. Do I? I did. I thought I did. Don't I have that car? Where is it? No. Not that one. Never. Do I not have that car? That's insane. You know what though? It doesn't come up as. Those cars don't come up as model year. This is the only way to really tell whether the car, it's accepting the category. Like those cars are accepting the category. And I don't think. Yeah, I think it's in the same class as the Fugu. Yeah, I think it's in the same class as the Fugu. Because none of my cars that are like that come up as the model year. So unfortunately, yes, you are also in violation, Bud. Hold on. Bud needs to figure out another car too, Melon. So you might have some time to, quickly set up a car. Because Bud needs to set up a car as well, I think. Yeah, you're gonna have to find yourself another car. That's fine, we'll wait. I mean, this is two guys. I want to be able to race like a big field, so everyone else has time to continue setting up cars. And if anyone else wants to jump in the time that Melon and Bud figure out a car, then we're good. That will work. Yeah, that'll work. People have been running that. I think Curtis ran it last night, and he was good. Yeah, that Z will work. That's 71. Both of them actually. But I think that 71 is actually better than the 69. Between the two Z's. That will work. That will totally work. But if you need to go out and buy parts for your car, then go ahead. Don't be an adolescent, Evil Melon. No, go ahead. Be an adolescent all you want. All right, we're gonna wait. I think Bud and Melon are making a car or hooking up cars right now. So, I also want to try something else out here. Let me see how the Jag is around here. Just out of curiosity. I'm gonna run. I think the Bug, but I want to take the Jag for a spin around here while everyone is figuring out their car. These two guys are figuring out the cars. Because we've been doing a lot of like small races. I'd like to have at least a 9-person race. I mean, it could be the case that I run the Jag instead of the Bug here because the Jag might be better for this track. Early on that turn. It's fine. Just trying to ease ourselves in. A bit early on turns on this lap. Just trying to feel out the Jag. I think this is where the Jag's going to do better. This is through here. I think it's got more power. But you know what though? The Volkswagen's on a 911 motor, so I mean, it's no slouch either. But this, I think the Jag might take, yeah, the bus stop is a little easier than the Jag. Let me see if I can take this first turn a little later than I was with the Bug. Exit speed's important here too, so I'm thinking that there's another point for the Jag. Ooh, I think I'm gonna run the Jag. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run the Jag. This is a bigger car. And I think a bigger car is gonna be better around here. And it's perfect, man. It's been, the tune is really good for this truck. The one that I have on right now. You had lots of coffee. Wow. That was a long day. Yeah. Managed to save it though. Very recoverable. Granted, I don't have great traction. Could have been disaster. It was right on the edge. The grip right there. Alright, we took it real late there. Real late. I want to be a little... That's a... I braked in my Group 3 spot. 336 miles race today, wow. That's okay if you don't last night, it's fine. Bud and Melon. Oh, wow. You know, I don't watch Chupagetti. I haven't watched Chupagetti in a while. I haven't seen him in a while. He actually hasn't come up with my what's it called? My notifications in a long time. I think I'm subscribed to him. Not sure. It's funny though, because I don't really watch a whole bunch of Gran Turismo streaming. I watch Grove and like all you guys or whoever, you know, whoever's streaming at the time. But it's funny because I really only get notifications for like 1 or 2 people. Even though I have notifications set to on, I don't get all my notifications for people. I think it's maybe because I have too many notifications open that I don't get all of everyone on my feed. So I think I've subscribed to everyone. Melon, are you gonna come in to this race? Did you figure something out? If not, we'll go. If you're gonna be like a couple more minutes, I'll wait. Maybe he's gonna do the next race. Bud's got the judge out there. I don't think anyone's run the judge. That's a cool looking livery too. Where's that? Alright, Melon's on his way. As soon as Melon gets in, we'll start. That's a dope livery, man. Look at that. That's a pretty looking car. Wow. That looks proper. That looks really proper. That was a good looking car. I like that. Budweiser Harbor Freight. Ah, that's America right there. That's America. That's what I call an American car. You got the Jesus on the back. And it looks like it's handling really well. Man, look at the judge. Look at the judge carving it out. And it sounds great too. It's giving the Pantera. Oh, the Pantera looks like it's just as fast, it looks like. It's Alto and the Pantera is giving it a little bump draft. Seeing how fast the judge can get. But both cars look pretty evenly. Just because I think the slipstream, the Pantera's going a little faster. But I think maybe neck and neck, maybe even on those two cars. I'm gonna have to get the Pantera try, man, because it sounds like it's a really cool car. It sounds like a really, really nice car. Like, I love the engine noise. That's a good looking car too. Let's take a look at the Pantera. What do you have done to that Pantera? Oh, that's flat pick. That's flat pick. That's a good looking Pantera, man. That's a really good looking Pantera. God, I love this class, dude. I just like looking around the track at all the cars. Carol, this is what your real life race car looks like? Carol built a Mustang. I've caught a couple of your shots of your Mustang on Instagram, but I don't look at Instagram all that often, so I don't know how close that looks to your real car in real life. You've timed out. Oh, there we go. Melon's in. I just saw you come in. It's a good looking car, Carl. Me. Begins in pit. Joshy Poo's just drifting around. Oh, really? Dude, Spectrum isn't the greatest. That's what I was on in Los Angeles. I'm surprised Spectrum's in Wisconsin. I didn't know they were in Wisconsin. I thought they were just a California thing. Oh, yeah, you said you did the swap. You did the swap for that car. It sounds good. It sounds really good. Well, Melon's in the lobby. As soon as he gets in his car, we will start. We got 2 Panteras out. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a look at that livery on that Z when we got on the field. All right, here we go. We are going, guys. Here we go. I'm gonna start the qualifying. I'm just running a naturally aspirated Jag. There is no swap for the Jag though. And honestly, I don't think I would swap the Jag's motor out, man. I think it'd be kind of sacrilege to swap out the Jag's motor. That's a good motor, man. Oh, I never got the brake balance control for the car. Whatever. That's fine. It doesn't need it. It doesn't need it. Alright, everyone have a good qualifying? Contact with the wall there. Not sure if the Jag will be able to handle that 308. It'll be good just to follow behind Josh. Remember, I can't, for this first turn I have to brake earlier than group 3 distance. Oh god. Just got real light there. That was not good. We'll probably end up qualifying in the back here. this car's ginormous. The big hood. Big motor. Fight the car's natural tendency to want to slightly drift on the turn. But I remember some of these older cars kind of got around in the turns, slightly drifting. Sometimes that drift is not uncontrollable. It's really early. Slow in, fast out, right? You can make it across the line. I think I will. Maybe. Just gonna hope. I love the precision of driving these older cars. You have to be really on it. You have to be really on it to get these cars around the track. They're around it good. So big props for the people that have been driving the classic cars like a boss the last couple of weeks. Oh god, this is tough. Damn, I would have gotten that second lap in too, man. All right, well that's something I got to look forward to in this race. Incidents like that. Yeah, we'll give it a couple minutes. Josh put a 149 in, man. I don't know how. With that 308 GTV. That's definitely 10 seconds faster than anything I put in with the Jag at any point in time. But a clear advantage to everyone else in the room. It's a 5-second advantage. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, no, it's all good. Did you hit me? I didn't feel you hit me. Did you hit me? I don't have a rear mirror in my car. All I have is radar. Do I have a rear mirror? I think I do have. Wait, do I have one? I can't remember. I didn't feel it if you hit me. Is that why I went off the track? I didn't see you behind me on the radar. I was looking for someone behind me. Instantly, everyone else is faster. Josh is off on the side. I don't know why. That was off. Nels looks like she's having a time trying to keep that Z under control. Those Z's are weird cars, man. I think that one may be better than the other one, but the 432 is almost uncontrollable, even with the new update. I haven't driven that one yet. I was so bummed about the other one. I haven't driven that one yet. The Jag is catching people though on the oval. I mean, it gets to 171 miles per hour. I mean, look at that. You really caught up fast, man. That's why he's the president of the Horsepower Club. Takes things that are untamable and tames them. Bud, my beautiful GTO. I like this Jag, man. Especially on tracks like this, it's nice and smooth. Don't. Oh, please don't give me a penalty for that. Dude, I was just barely in that gutter. Oh, thank God. I hate that penalty. The bus stop penalty is the worst. Just breathe on it wrong. Penalty. think the Jag's gonna manage to catch up to the judge? It's the cat versus the bureaucrat. One off. I'll give it enough chance for the cat to catch up. Flatpick is catching up pretty quickly too. He'll be under pressure from Pantera here in a second. Oh, here comes the cat. Here comes the cat! British power versus American power! Both got on the gas at the same time there, but I think the cat has a slipstream right now. So it'd be an unwise spot for a move maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna try it. Ooh. Both Flatpick and Bud managed to get by. I go a little too wide there. We're having a good three-way race for are we fighting for sixth right now? Still plenty of time to go. It's 12 working. Four more cylinders. He is driving the judge. Take the judge again and try to go after the Pantera. That one just a little bit. Judge and I are neck and neck again. Only Bud and I are Porsche guys. We find ourselves in a different situation here. the Judge versus the Jaguar. Both of us in admittedly not Porsche cars. The Judge and the Jaguar, neck and neck, coming down the oval into the bus stop. Hans Hair might be too quick for the Jag, I think. Flapping has gained a 10-second lead on me now. That Judge is right behind me, though. Budweiser's Judge is right behind me. Wrong transmission. You have to lengthen it out a bit, probably. It looks like it. I mean, you should definitely be. I don't know. I don't know how much horsepower. Well, we're all 350 horsepower, so I mean. Yeah, maybe lengthen out your transmission a bit. Because it looks like your car tops out and I catch you. There's a point where I can catch you. Because we're even for a little bit, and then at some point I get out ahead of you. So maybe you need to lengthen your transmission out a bit. That is a fine veneer in my wood-grained wheel. I love it. I'm driving fast, but with class. With Jaguar. You know, I might be the fastest one in here with this car, but I sure do like it driving it. It's good. It's a good car. It's a really good car. Once you get into the groove with it, it's a real lovely drive. It's lovely. What a lovely drive. Slow, but good car. We're 11 seconds behind Josh's fastest time. I may be able to shave so that we're 10 seconds slower than Josh. We should do a test and see if the if the Ferraris and whatever run with all the other cars, if they typically win. Because if that's the case, the 308 might be a meta car. Matt, you haven't missed much. We were just running the first race. Second race is up. I really love this car. Now let's get it to perform good in a race, and I think we'll have something. But this car around Daytona is amazing. It's really good. It's super solid. I think these Jags were made for like long stretches, and it likes like fast turns. When you get into like technical turns, it can get a little iffy. But as far as like being a smooth drive on the oval part, it's so good. I don't even have I don't have any aero in this car either. I have no aero, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful around like in like high speed turns, man. It's great. Even some of the technical, the quicker technical turns is good through. I don't think it would be particularly good at Bathurst. I don't think I've ever driven it at Bathurst. I'm not sure how it's gonna take. Well, you know what though? This has a lot of elevation changes and stuff too. So, I don't know. Bathurst is definitely way more aggressive elevation changes. But let's go through the top 5. I guess we have a big enough field that we can announce top 5 people. In first place, in the 308 GTB.
First place
is Josh Bananas Benelli.
Second place
goes to Eva Mellon in the Fairlady 240 ZG that he literally just jumped into before the race.
Third place
was Ian in the DB564. That monster livery on that car.
Fourth place
Goes to Red Cow Fox in the GT350 and
fifth place
is Alto Animal in the Pantera 71. Flat Picks 71 Pantera. Finished behind him. I finished behind Flat Pick, and DMP Budweiser finished in last behind me. Very close behind me, like 1 second. Although that was the closest race I think we've had. Look, from front to back, there's only like a 10-second differential. And between 3 of the places, actually 4, it was like 1 second. Between Kyle, Alto, and Flatpick, it was really close. Wow. You guys had a really close race. And so did me, and Bud and I had a very close race as well. And we weren't too far behind Flatpick. 5 seconds. Even though I was 10 seconds on the last lap, it looked like it was... Oh, well, I guess these are best laps. I'm sorry. These are best laps. These are overall laps. I was looking for lap time, but we only get 1 lap. I wish it would give you, like, say, 1 lap in parentheses would give you the time, your final time. It would be nice if we did that. Lame. Whatever. SDS, good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Fist bump. Next race is the same one. I'm going to advance today. After this, we'll do the 500 horsepower category. We're going to move from afternoon to evening. It's weird that it goes so... I guess there's multiple stages to night. So that was the afternoon race. Let's go to the evening race, which is gonna be like probably like, I guess like 5 o'clock or something like that. I'm not sure what Gran Turismo considers evening. It's usually not much different than day. It's got different lights, but different lighting, but that's about it. Yeah, it's slightly different. The shadows are different. Your car was terrible to start. You guys can go and buy parts if you need to. We're not into like the official season, so I'm gonna allow people to go leave the lobby and buy parts and jump back here and retune. You're gonna change the car. Oh, we have someone else entering. Oh, Scotty's gonna enter. I know. We're gonna be, hopefully you'll make it tonight. That will be the third race. Will be at evening. Will be a night. Nighty night. I would imagine Ian's gonna come back. He's gonna, unless he's, okay, hit. Bud's gonna come back. It's fine. We'll give you guys some time. Maybe in the next 13 minutes or so. We'll wait for people to come back. It'll give people that are joining again some time to do some tuning and testing. Oh, does that happen at night? Well, maybe we'll see it tonight. I wonder if that SpaceX launch happens at night. We're gonna go through all of the night parts tonight. So after this, we go to. It has a lot of stages for night. Sunset and Twilight will be the 650 race, or the 500 race, and 650 will be at night and midnight. Go put some readers in your mouth. We'll start in like another, we'll give it 17 minutes because Bud's gotta go to the store. People are like resetting cars up and doing whatever tuning and stuff between race. Oh, Scotty's gonna run the Miura P400. Oh, this is the first Miura I think that we've seen on the track. Let's look at it. Is it out? I don't think Scotty's driving it, no. Oh, that's the first, this is gonna be the first Miura on the track, man. I don't think we've seen one of those. Well, I can't wait to get that car. I can't wait to get that car. Yeah, that's an expensive car. That's one of the Lamborghinis I want. In lieu of not having the Countach I like, although I really like my Countach, in lieu of having that, I'm glad they had the Miura P400 in this game. Okay, go ahead, do that. We'll start like in I don't know, 16 minutes, 45. We'll make it 45. Make it nice and even. I think I should give everyone time to do their things. And, because I'd like to get like a decent, decent race going. Be nice. It'd be nice to have a decent, like, bigger race going. For this one. I'm gonna make Josh, responsible for everyone's entertainment. You're gonna go out? Oh, you're gonna go out? Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. I was gonna make Josh responsible for drifting entertainment. I was gonna run out real quick. I have to finish my dinner for my mom real quick. For my mom's dinner. I made roasted ribs for this evening. I made a roasted rack of ribs. Took like 4 hours. But it looks gorgeous. It tastes really good too. Oh, look at that Miura. Look at that car. What a beaut. Come on, give us a close-up shot of it. There you go. What a beaut that car is. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous, that car. I want it so bad. That's an expensive car. I think it's like a $10 million or $20 million car. It's super expensive. Never been able to afford it. Some yogurt and nuts have to do. Well, sometimes that's all you need. I've been there before, SDS, plenty of times. Sometimes that's all you need. A little protein and a little dairy. Some probiotic for your stomach. That is a beautiful car, Scotty. I love it. And it sounds wonderful. Listen to that sound. I wonder what it sounds like on the inside. Let's see. Let's see what it sounds like on the inside. Let's look at it on the inside. What does it look like on the inside? Yeah, that sounds proper. Oh, and I can't do a cockpit view. I wanted to see what the cockpit looked like. Oh, it sounds so good. What's that noise? It's fine. Yeah, that sounds properly good. You just ate Bluebell. It's just the cones by themselves. Ice cream does sound better. I agree. I'm a real big fan of Tillamook. Tillamook, my ice cream is only, I think, it's like an East Coast thing. It's something else on the West Coast. I can't remember. Like Breyers, we don't have Breyers on the West Coast. It's something else on the West Coast. I can't remember what it is. Vanilla ice cream comes with cones. I have Tillamook, like fudge cone ice cream in the fridge right now. I made this amazing berry compote the other day that I've been putting in like vanilla ice cream. It's so good. And on top of the waffles. My berry compote is like, my berry compote waffle game is like magnifique. It's amazing. It's just such a good job. Actually, I've been making some really amazing stuff. Some real amazing dishes since I've gotten back. It's been nice having a really ultra nice kitchen to work in. Like my mom's got like decked out kitchen. It's dope. I'm very happy. And just before I left Los Angeles, I got a whole new set of pans. Like not like a bunch of them, but like 2 nice stainless steel pans, and they've been awesome. And I got like a non-stick by all 3 of them are Mise pans. Yeah, it's a good kitchen. It's a good kitchen. I've been making some amazing dishes. That waffle iron though has revolutionized my life. I have waffles like literally every week now. It's so good. You just ate your soul because you just had ice cream cones. That's it. Did you have vanilla ice cream with the cone? I'm hoping you did. Oh, okay. I get you what you said. You had one of those wrapped Bluebell. Okay, I got you. I thought you were just eating cones. I can just imagine Jag sitting at home eating like just this sugar cone by itself, no ice cream. In that case, I'd smash up the cone and put it on top of something. Sprinkle it on top of a little spaghetti or something, you know? Wouldn't that be delicious? Sugar cones on top of spaghetti? I made spaghetti last night actually. I made a red sauce earlier this week. I usually like prepare a red sauce at the beginning of the week just because I never know when I'm gonna want spaghetti. But after the stream last night, I just boiled up some noodles and instant spaghetti, huh? It's like a Mario was here. And she loves that someone cooks for her. I mean, I would love it if someone cooked for me every day. Every single meal, that'd be awesome. I wouldn't have to worry about food, man. She better enjoy the cooking. Good God, man. I make like 3 meals a day, man. I don't even eat all of them. I only eat like 1 of them. She wants to eat like every 5 minutes. I'm just like, dang. All right, well, we can do this, I guess. Oh, dude, it's gonna piss off a lot of Italians. Yeah, I'm actually everything that I've been cooking, I've been developing for recipes for shorts and stuff. But I know that one will piss off a lot of Italians. I mean, I stay pretty, when I do it, I stay pretty traditional. I don't use a whole bunch of garlic. I basically make my spaghetti out, like I buy the really fancy San Marzano tomatoes. You know, the canned tomatoes, they're packed with like olive oil and basil, but they're good quality tomatoes. And I use a nice quality noodle as well. I know what is, I understand though. I understand the whole reasoning behind why the Italians do their pasta the way they do. Because it's gonna sound crazy, but each pasta has its own role. Like typically Italians wouldn't use a spaghetti for like spaghetti and meatballs. They would do it for like a spaghetti and red sauce, but not like with meatballs. They would go to like a tagliatelle or something like that. If you're doing like a bolognese, then no, that's definitely like a tagliatelle. It's not a spaghetti. And I think that's like where American and Italian cooking clash is like, they often typically do really light sauces, and I think the idea here is that Italian sauce is usually pretty heavy, but that's not the case. But yeah, exactly, we're not in Italy, you know, we're in America, and you know, I go halfway, you know, can see halfway, I can see what they do, and I do buy like really nice pasta, and I think that's probably like the biggest difference between like good spaghetti and kind of cheap spaghetti is the pasta. If you don't spend the money on the proper pasta, it can really make a spaghetti dish bad. Like I never do the Barilla. I usually get like the Checo. The Checo's my jam. Plus I can like, the Checo has so many specific like thicknesses for spaghetti. I can like figure it out, like the 11 is bigger than the 12, or the 12 is bigger than the 11, and there's a 413, and is, you know. So I can get really specific about what I put on my noodles. But I get why, you know, Italians do the way they do things, but my video will definitely piss off a lot of Italians. It's gonna piss a lot of people off. You can't make a cooking video and not piss someone off in YouTube. I found that out very quickly. That you will piss off a lot of people, but that's just comes with the territory. Dude, the spaghetti is a pretty cost-effective meal, and noodles is what's gonna probably put you over budget. But I mean, it's worth it. But you can make like a red sauce in the very beginning of the week, and you know, even if you live like a busy lifestyle, if you have that red sauce sitting around, you know, in like a Tupperware or something, you can just warm up just as much as you need, and boil some spaghetti. I mean, even boiling the spaghetti, you can walk away from that. You know, if you had a busy day at work, you just, as soon as you get home, or maybe even have it ready to go, as soon as you get home, you just turn on the burner, and, you know, boiling the water takes the longest. That's the, you know, that's the thing, man. It's just that, you know, I don't think, you don't have to go super fancy in order to have a good meal like every night. It doesn't have to be like fresh, just as long as you made it like at the beginning of the week. Red sauce will hang out for like 2 weeks, man. It just gets better over the course of time because that, you know, all the acids and stuff in the tomatoes continue to like cook everything, you know, over the course of time. I'm waiting for Melon, Matt, and Bud. I think I know Melon's getting food ready. Bud is at the store, but he said he'd be right back, and I'm not sure where Matt is. Oh, Matt's in. Oh, someone came in. Bud did. Bud came in. I'll wait for Melon and Matt. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw you jump back in. You know, I eat cereal with milk. I like cereal with milk. I like cereal both ways. Cereal actually is my favorite, like the food. I know. Well, I wouldn't say illegal, but just frowned upon. Alto, you coming back? Alto lives left. I would imagine Alto's coming back. He might be fixing up a car. I wouldn't say they were illegal. They probably just are frowned upon. It's seen as lowbrow, but whatever. Whatever. It is what it is, man. People are gonna have opinions, period, man. I don't know. I have gotten to the point where I really don't care anymore. I'm just gonna put out what I put out. That's what I put out when I do like food videos. I'm not trying, and that's the thing. That's the funny thing is that like everyone's like, "Oh, you can't do it that way." I'm like, well, I'm not making it for you, man. I'm making this is how I make it. Yeah, you might make it some other way. It's fine. Can we have that type of freedom in life? People have like really started gatekeeping food. Especially that fried rice video. That fried rice video pissed off so many people. I have a new one that's gonna piss even more people off. Because all I do in my new one is going to be literally rice, salt, and pepper, and it makes an amazing fried rice. I think it's 1,000 times better than what you get in this Chinese restaurant. 1,000 times better. You just copy Super GT. Yeah, it's literally fried rice. Like I take a good glug of oil, warm it up a bunch to like medium high, and then throw it on a layer of rice and just pat it down and just let it sit. Just let it sit for a little bit. And it fries one side of the rice, and you can flip it over and do the same thing to the other side if you want, but it's almost like rice. It is so good, dude. It's like so much crispy rice. Oh, it's so good. I'd take that hand over fist over what you get out of carryout. That's gonna piss so many people off. You can't make fried rice that way. You need to add like soy sauce. It's not fried rice without soy sauce. Yes. All right. Honestly, that tastes more like steamed rice with stuff in it than it does fried rice to me. That's what that tastes like to me. Favorite piece of meat? The D. No, I'm just joking. Favorite cut of meat? That's tough, man. I don't think I have one. I'd have to have one for each animal, but I don't think I have a single cut of meat that I like over another one. I don't think. That's tough. That's a tough. That's like asking me what my favorite band is. The game crashed. All right. Well, jump back in. I would say the ribeye, definitely for steak, yes. Most definitely ribeye. Most definitely ribeye, 10 out of 10. 5 stars, man. 2 thumbs up for that ribeye. Yeah, for steak, definitely. You know, I like the pork belly. I like that a lot. Between pork belly and ribeye, that's a tough question. I couldn't answer that because there are like a couple different ways you could do pork belly. Maybe pork belly because you could do pork belly a couple different ways, and ribeye you can only do one way. But if I was stuck in a desert island, which one of the two would I want more? That's a tough decision, man. I would just shoot myself. I would just shoot myself at that point. I know, it's America, you got both of them. I can have a slab of pork belly on top of my ribeye. I have eaten the ribeye for breakfast. You know what was funny? I did a video on steak and eggs for breakfast, and half of the people that answered back or commented back were like, "Why would you do that?" I'm like, "Huh? You've never heard of steak and eggs for breakfast?" Is that not a thing? People are like, "I've never heard of that." Like, you can go to Waffle House and get steak and eggs, man. You got like IHOP or Pancake House and get a steak and eggs. It's bad, but you can get one. Denny's got steak and eggs. Yeah, I would imagine so. You guys eat a lot of, or Hispanics eat a lot of beef. They like the beef. Skirt steaks. Yeah, there are a lot of people that don't know about steak and eggs. Those are the Pop-Tart eating tarts. I don't know if Alto's coming back. Sky's coming back. His game crashed. Are you gonna race with this one with us, Melon, or are you still making dinner? Oh, of course. Yeah, of course you eat. Texas is like, that's all. I'm surprised you guys don't drink beef milk in the morning. I'll have a little cup of steak milk. Let me have a glass of steak in the morning. Oh, it's time to eat steak again. That's like this. That's like your all-state bird, right? Steak. Ooh, bacon, egg, and cheese. Mr. T, what's up? Bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich sounds tasty. Oh, it's delicious. That's delicious. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite. Favorite like quick meals. The old. This smell Mr. T, by the way. Boop. That's one of my favorite like quick meals. The old steak and egg or chicken or bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches. Love it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, it blew me away that people didn't know what steak and eggs were. They go, what? I've never heard of that. I'm like, what? You've never heard of steak and eggs before? And then they make a mad kind of like some crazy comment. I'm just like, well, look, you've never heard of steak and eggs before, so your comment is null and void to start off with. Like, I don't know where you're getting your information from. No, null and void. I don't not listen to your comments. Oh, you know, yeah, you know, Sheets is a Sheets. Sheets make something like that, I think. I haven't been to Sheets yet since I've been back. I need to go eat a Sheets sandwich. Mr. T, what's up? Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a bit. I saw you left me a message on the PlayStation, but I didn't read it. I forgot to. I always mean to read your message, but sorry. That's how lazy I get with messages on PSN and social media. Melon, are you gonna race with us on this one? Melon, are you gonna be on this? Cause I wanna start this race. I wanna start this race before I get any more hungrier. I was gonna take a break on that, but we got talking about food. I'll break between this race and the 500 horsepower race, which is up next. 500 horsepower, 1980 to 2000s will be up next. I'm glad you came out, Mr. T. I'm glad you reached out. Yeah, that's usually the case, Melon. That's usually the case. You know who has a lot of experience with that was Scotty, because Scotty is a fluffer on adult film sets. He probably sees that more often than not on a daily basis. Thanks, Mr. T. I feel bad that I haven't reached out back. I didn't reach out back. I honestly didn't get onto the PSN thing until I got this new PS5. A Soldier, what's going on, man? How you doing? The specs for the next race will be 500 horsepower. Anything from 1980 to 2000. And let me look at the weight for that race. I always forget what the weight is for the race. But I don't know. I'm not gonna know what it is in kilos, but in pounds, it's 2425. So 500 horsepower, 2425 pounds. You'd have to do the conversion. You need kilos. Racing hard tires, and anything from between 1980 and 2000. I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Melon, are you gonna drive? Are you racing on this one? Oh, here comes Alto. Scotty got back in. Flat pick is in the Stingray. Ooh. Frank Ian got back into the, I don't think you've ridden that 427, have you? That's the first time I've seen you run the 427 Cobra. Maybe not. I don't know. Melon, are you racing? Oh, you haven't been on since the manual race? Yeah, we've decided to get away from manual. Okay, you ready for the 500 horsepower? All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna ask everyone if they're ready to go. Why in the chat? If you're ready to go, we'll get this one underway, and then we will move on to the 500 horsepower class. So I'm gonna ask you guys why in the chat. I see Bud saying why. Bud saying why. Ian saying why. Chiat. Josh is ready to go. Sonic's been around, but then he's not around for the races, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on with Matt, but whatever. As soon as he enters, or when he enters, he's in the race. We're not at capacity, so I'm not gonna penalize him, or he can stay in the lobby. Flatpick dropped out though. Are you switching cars, Flatpick? I'm just waiting. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, stop. Mic on in. Flatpick's out though. Flatpick, are you out? Flatpick's in. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Starting the qualifying. Good luck, everyone. It's the second heat of the 350 horsepower cars. Up next is the 500 horsepower 1151 pounds? 2425. 2425 pounds, race hard tires, anything between 80 and 2000 is what's next. Everyone, good luck on your qualifying lap. Yeah, I saw you jump back in, Flatpick. I think the stream's about behind just about a bit. I really like this Jaguar. It's a good car. The E-Type is solid. It's a solid performer. Once you figure out how she drives, it's pretty much corners on rails. You know, I've noticed something really interesting with the road cars is that over the course of the race, it feels like you can actually feel the pavement changing. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. But it is like a definite, like, it's grippier toward the end, especially if you stay within the line. It feels like it gets a little grippier. I think it's more pronounced with the road cars than with Group 3. That effect. It feels like it. I know this Jag drives differently toward the end of a race. And I think I noticed it with the other, with all the other older cars, like the Bug, and like definitely drives differently over the course of the race. And I'm sure it happens in Group 3 and Group 4, but I think you notice it more with the road cars. I noticed that with the newer cars, it's not quite the same. But with the old cars, I definitely feel it. Or I don't know, maybe that's just in my head. I don't know. Get on it. Get it, little E-type. Get a little E-type. I think Scotty stayed in the mirror. It would be interesting to see if the E-type and the mirror are closer in time. Close. It's almost a terrible incident right there. It really slowed my time down though. It's gonna hurt my time. Well, no, we didn't. Please, I hope I can make the end of this lap. This will be the second I need to catch the bud. If I can. Yeah, going to the bus stop with this car is a blast, man. I love it. Ooh, I think we're gonna end up in 6th place, maybe even 5th place. We'll see. Come on, baby, go. Make it. Oh, come on. No. Alright, we'll take 6th place. Or 7th place. Oh, dude, I had that. I had like a 158 on that. Damn it. I think we would have been at 157, I think. Alright, let's go. That was like a second off. God. Oh. I know, who's the player that set up this lobby? Who set up this lobby, man? Moron. Off. Oh, Soldier, I will friend you in a second. Launch down the inside there with the Merrick. It's fine. It's first lap. Jack's gonna catch it. Comes the cat. Oh no! Get on the gas too quick. Go, get up. Catch up also. Kyle's managed to catch up to us too. Kyle's gonna make it inside. Move there. Some yellow flags. Be careful coming out of the bus stop. I think I got on the gas just a little bit too early that first lap. It's a shame because it was pretty close. That V12 just hammers it out though on this oval, man. It almost needs another gear, this car. This is great racing. Caught that one. that was close. So look at the Jag. The Jag just on this oval just starts eating up. Starts eating it. I think maybe on this lap I might be able to catch up to Kyle. I can maintain this distance. Up it goes on the inside. Cal really beat me on that section. He's way ahead now. So is Alto. Races are just about speed, it's also about attrition. Being able to consistently hammer out laps. I'm hoping I can be a little bit more consistent. Alto's off. Right behind that group of Bud, Matt, and Kyle. We got 5 minutes left. I'm hoping they'll slow each other up so I can catch up. Kyle just got around that. that. We catch up in the bus stop. 3 minutes and 38 seconds left. Alto's gaining pretty quickly too. A little jag. You can do it. Alto's right behind me, man. He's kind of real fast. Can hear that 308. It's been really good racing with these 350 horsepower cars here, man. Killed me. Over break there. Come on, Jag. Go, 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 go. Look how close it is, though. All of us in the back here are really close to each other right now. Oh, I'm gonna be penalized for that, I think. Damn it! Bud spun out in the last lap. How lame. That penalty killed me at the That last time when I took the bus stop and the penalty killed me at the end. Oh, so close. There are a couple of things on the last lap I did that were bad. But I saw you spin out, that sucks. 24, 25 pounds. 24, 25 pounds. Melon. Oh man, the Jag was so good. The Jag was so good here. Oh, I can't stress how good that car was here, man. Oh my God, that might have been the cleanest I've ever done Daytona with or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That might have been the cleanest race I've ever had at Daytona. Except for the big incident in the very beginning. Dude, that was really close racing, man. At least with the last 5 of us. I don't know about you guys in the top 3, but the last 5 of us were duking it out back there. Alright. We are at 500 horsepower, 24-25 weight. Race hard tires, anything from 1980 to 2000. We're at Daytona. And it's going to be a darker one. We're gonna go into sunset. We're gonna go into sunset. But yeah, bring out your cars. Bring out your cars. Bring out your cars. 500 horsepower is up. No, we don't want to access. Go ahead and walk your dog. This is gonna be a longer break. We are switching classes, so I'm gonna give everyone an opportunity to go out and get a car. Whew, what do I want to run? I think the Countach. You know, I had a really good time in the Z yesterday. Oh, hey Scotty, I had a question to ask you. This Porsche, this 911 GT, the 991 that you were saying it was good? Yes, racing hard. Racing hard. You were all alone? Dude, we were all stuck together. We were all right behind each other. There was a line of cars. It was like 5 of us behind each other. I think you may have been in the lead, Flat Pick, but I think everyone else that was behind you was like really close. Oh, dude, I gave it that lap 1. I totally messed up coming out of the bus stop. Oh, Soldier, let me accept your your friendship. Hold on, your friendship will be accepted. Ross the Soldier. And you want to come, if you want to come in, it's anything between 1980 to 2000, 500 horsepower, and 24, 25 pounds. What was I saying? Oh, this car, this 991, did you do the engine swap to it, or did you not do the engine swap to it? I bought one. This is the one that you like, right? Did you swap the motor, or did you not? I think so. I think so. The Tributo is definitely very, very fast. Yeah, the 2016 one. This one I have the marker on right now. This guy. No, you didn't. Okay. All right, I'll just hook it up then. I'll just hook it up. I want to do the engine swap because it's expensive. What do I want for the run for the 1980? What do I want to do for the 1980, man? I should tune out that Kazi, man. I want to bring that Kazi back onto the track, but I'm afraid to. That was so bad when we when we ran it the other time. All right, you know what? We're gonna go with the Countach. I think the Countach might be better here. I think the Countach might be, and plus it's got it's fully dressed. It's dressed and ready to party. Okay, the list of mods you can't take off are on the tune. Okay, good. All right. I'll tune in and buy parts for it later. Is that what the problem was? Is we had it too low? Should raise it? Was it too stiff as well? I found with the older cars, it's almost better to run it just a little bit looser. like just a tiny bit looser than you would for, you know, an 800 pp car. I mean, it makes sense. They're probably made for that. This is, you know, certain cars. Do I want to do this car? Maybe I'll run the Z again. I think I'm going to do the Z. I had a good time with the Z last night. And it might have a better chance than this race. Let's see. Let's get on the Z. We're going to do the Z. Oh, I like this jam. I like this jam. Yeah, I would imagine so. Because it probably was like set like that for races and stuff too. I mean, our natural inhibition is to, our natural instinct is to lower everything super low. But I bet you some of these older cars need to be higher up. Yeah, just rubbing arches, right? I've noticed that with the Jag and the Bug is that they want to be, you know, slightly higher. I know the Z has to be high up too. Yeah, that car was too low. It was terrible. When we did that first tune, it was terrible. It was honestly better stock than it was with the tune on it. So I'll do that. I'll go through and mess with it. I might make that a second runner-up or a third runner-up for this series. I'm gonna run the Z in this one though. There were a couple other cars I want to make for this. I just haven't had time to. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. Is make some more cars for more categories. We're doing -3 for this car, +3. Okay. I'm gonna take a tiny break. Yeah, I don't know why they let you go that low with that car, because it's awful. It is awful when you lower it that low. It's terrible, man. I don't know why they allowed you to get that low. I guess for the looks, for the stance, for states. That's probably about it. Maybe it's better for drifting. I don't know. I don't drift, so I wouldn't know. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'll be back in a second.
You're something beautiful, electric chemical. You take my breath away, feel my emotions push and pull. Shooting stars in your eyes, you're bringing me to life. Love how you say my name, you make it feel like summertime. When you reach out your hand, I find myself again. Electric wonderland, no, I just can't get enough. You feel like magic,
Come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Moved on, turning the page. New spot, she's burning the sage. If he knocks, she'll turn him away. Said he's never begged, well he's learning today. That's it. Been living with less than a bit. Off a wish to make the wrong thing fit, but his hard head stick and the stars don't mix and his heart don't tick like hers so quick when it fills up. Or when it's real, she a real one. Yeah, had a deal, now the deal's done. Time to get a feel for the abs, got a peel and a tattoo sick. Get jitters like a rookie again. Innocent, with a veteran lens, let him in. Respect what the evidence is, give respect for the effort, let the betterment win. Love, it's your day to start over. The moves are yours to make. It's okay. Get your new tattoo, your new tattoo. She glows in Fremo, feels primo. She beats her OGs with sequels. Lethal, her look, but she's sweet though. She sings so shots like they're free throws. Whoa, make 'em by the knuckle when she dance slow. She don't really do it for their benefit. She can make 'em fall with a glance though. Stay independent, saying thanks for the sentiment. Hit the switch and she's gone. Been too long since she got to get down with the girls, do a song. Took till now, but she found what she lacked and she laughs cause the girl made the last too strong. It's a goal to get lit, she floats when it hits. Been a minute now, she knows she missed this and told us this. I'm not limited by anyone, already got my tattoo pick. Love, it's your day to start over. The moves are yours to make. It's okay. Get your new tattoo, your new tattoo.
Intoxicating smell of ribs is in the air in the house. It's always a good thing. So if you're hungry, kind of hungry, would like to try the ribs that I made. Ooh, I see an F40 coming out. I see two F40s. Do I want to bring out the Countach? I see three Ferraris. You know what? Countach's coming out to play. You always want to play like that. You always want to play like that. Countach's coming out to play. I would imagine Bud's on his fixing up a car, so I'm gonna wait for him. I'm gonna take a couple laps in the Countach. I'm gonna predict -3 for this car. Plus, I got my flip-up headlights. Pop-up headlights, whatever you want to call them. What's the good of having a pop-up headlight car and not running those pop-up headlights? Flip-up headlights, whatever you want to call them. We gotta lift a little bit there. We have to lift a little bit there. That's right, Melon's gonna race with us too, because he got his car ready. It's gonna be a good race. This is gonna be a good race. I can feel it. I can already feel it. It's gonna be a good race. Oh, come on, Josh. You're part of the Ferrari party. I guess he'll be on the second Ferrari party. Slight lift here. Alright, you'll catch the next one. It's all good. That next to me. Ooh, Kyle's got the Vet ZR1. That's a good looking car, man. Sounds good too. Oh, that's a penalty. Ooh, it's tough at this time of the day, man. That Vet is outpacing the Countach. Well, no, it's pretty even battle here. Something like that. I stopped earlier in that turn. This car. Push it that hard. Is that the evil computer unit? Oh, the ECU? Go get the ECU. Go get your ECU. Want to get a good run out lap here. I need to get a good couple of warm-up laps. I'm driving like I would drive the Jag, so I gotta stop. I gotta realize I'm in the Countach right now. Slight lift here. Be a little bit more aggressive, not too much more aggressive. Still gotta accelerate and brake in the straight line as much as I can. Watch out for the transfer of weight. Coming up there, that turn there, into the embankment. love that. It's fine. It's out loud. We'll have to figure that out for the race. Really long trail break through there with this car. I think tonight I'm going to run the C8 for the next category. I think this is a perfect track for the C8. Come on. It should be a perfect track for this car. I'm just not driving it right. We'll go like another couple minutes, but if you want to get in, you should get in now, because we will start in a couple minutes. It's a pretty full room. No, half full. There's plenty of room. If you want to come in and join us, we'd love to have you on the track. Requirements are 80 to 2,000 is the car. Racing hard tire is 500 horsepower and 25 pounds. You can throw that together in the next like 2 or 3 minutes. Jump in, be ready to go, then totally join. This is gonna be trouble if we drive like this with this car. Do I need to make some changes? Do I need to make some changes? Let's look. Maybe we'll drop from the downforce. We've got full downforce right now, but I don't think we need all that downforce. I want to get rid of all of it, but we'll get rid of some of it. I didn't buy ballast for this car, did I? That sucks. Once again, I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna give it more on the compression side. Some more travel on the compression side. I don't think it needs on the expansion side, and maybe I'll even bring its natural frequency down just a tiny bit. Keep camber where it is. Increased rotational G. It's not 140, or decreased it. That's probably because it took the downforce off. All right, well, let's see if it responds a little bit better to some of these high speed turns. It's pushing a little bit, so it's being a little bit oversteery. I should probably buy ballast for this car and do some weight balancing, because it's like a 42 something or the other. It's great. Need some ballast in the front, actually, honestly. It's got to do, it doesn't have a big Aventador in it. I have an Aventador motor in this car, so. Got a big motor in the back. And I've done all of the weight reduction. here, or not. Yeah, I'm definitely getting more traction under braking. And giving it a little bit more dive in the nose. Just loosening up. Suspension in the front helped out a bunch. Yeah, that's good. Oh, Bud's left. That sucks. Well, we're doing this category again, Bud, so. After I finish this lap, I'm gonna ask everyone if they're ready. Revs are right there. Nice. So the tranny's all good too. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Car feels sorted. I think it's sorted out my issues. We're only 7 seconds off of Frank's time. Or Ian's time. Alright. I think Josh is out too. Yeah, he went to the store. So, yeah, it's a little heavy. But I like it. I like it. I like driving it. I feel quick in it. I feel quick in it. Sometimes that's all that matters. All right, wire in the chat if you're ready to go. And I look good doing it, being really slow and heavy. I meant to plug my keyboard into the back of the PS during that little break, but I totally forgot to. Why in the chat? Chat! Everyone ready to go? I see some Ys. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm just gonna assume that everyone knows. Here we go. Oh, Melon's also in the 0-1. It's like an American versus Italian affair here. Are we all... What are we? Are we all American Ferraris? And Lamborghinis? Let's see. It looked like it was. The 0-1. 0 R34. Okay, there is a Japanese car out there. Another 0-1. There's an F50. I think Scotty's in the Ferrari. I don't think he's gonna go out for a lap. MR2. I think that's Rasta Soldier's car. Nice choice. Nice choice. The Mr. 2. It's a good car. Big fan of the Toyotas, man. One of the Mr. 2, man. Cool looking cars, man. The Japanese Ferrari. run-up lap here. Good rhythm. Across the line. It's for real. Good lap here. There we go. Worked out a pretty alright lap up to this point. Let's see. Totally missed that. Recover. Totally cooked it. Well, that's the end of that. Well, we managed 5th. If no one beats that time in the next couple seconds here. There's a 1 minute 21 second or like a 2 minute delay between quality and end of quality and the end of the round. So I think everyone will probably get another lap in, except for me, I don't think. Let's see. Gonna make it to the line in 1:8. Oh no. I think so. Sucks. Could have had a whole other lap. Sucks. Oh well. We ended up in 6th place though, which isn't bad. I'll give everyone a second to look over their cars and make sure this is what you want to race with. We will go at 55, which is probably like another 45 seconds away. You guys make a last minute tune. This would be the time. Pet the cat. Maybe dust something off the top of your sim rig. Take a bite of sandwich. All right, we go. Here we go. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. Have a good race. Have fun. This is the 500 horsepower class. 24-25. Car has some 80 to 2000 on the track here. Racing hard tires. We're at Daytona. It is evening time. The sun is set, or is setting. That's going to be a factor in this race. Scotty hammering through the F50. F40. Horsepower in that line right there. It's event entries. This guy's gonna fall out. Oh, there can be an incident. It's gotta remind me he's back there. I'm gonna block him out. This is the Italian tower, huh? This is the real Italian tower. The Italian manufacturers duking it out. I love that F40. That F40 looks so good. Oh, they're keeping up with the F40. Keeping up with the F40. Oh, don't give me a penalty for that. Please, don't give me a penalty for that. It didn't. Oh, thank God. Slipstream. Flatpick's in the Italian sandwich right now. A little wide too. Flatpick's gonna go wide. I can use this as an opportunity to get in. Get in there, Lewis. Tosh. You can do it. So tempted to press the brake there. Sometimes I think about it, but sometimes I give it a thought. I gotta trust the grip through the bus stop. Tripped it a little bit coming into that. Oh, flat piece is gonna go off. I'm gonna use the opportunity to overtake. Can't rest my laurels though. Flat piece right back there. You got right back up on it. Flappy's right on my tail. He's drafting me. He's drafting me. He's gonna go low. He steps off a little bit. And he's gonna try to brake later than me in this turn. Nice move. Soldier's right behind me. It's Japanese versus Italian versus American. Oh no, I'm gonna go off, I think. Oh no! Crowd's gonna get around me, I think. And let my tires recover a little bit. Got some power, man. Cheating that turn. It's gonna mess me up. Rotation around the embankment. Really coming into its own right now. Might be too little too late though. 5 minutes 36 seconds left in the race. excited on that turn. Oh, so that pick must have whipped out. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose a little bit. Puppets DOA. I think. Braking going on there. Countach, a little harder to get around the bus stop than the Jaguar. Really having to make some adjustments. Obviously, the two completely different cars, but I've not made those adjustments yet through the bus stop. This turn I'm not so good at. I want to get better at it. Kyle 01's walking away from us. Same with Rasta Soldiers MR2. Might be able to catch up. Let's see. Benefit of the slipstream right now. Sucks. My car is as flat as a pancake. Yeah, it's all good. Harmonic. If you're out there watching Harmonic, it's totally cool. Plenty of room to spectate. We're only 7 seconds off the Scotty's fastest time. Scotty's super fast, man, so... like it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Somehow I ended up at 6, I think. I wanted to chat to that guy and tell him it was all good. Harmonic. It's okay. I don't know if you're out there watching. I'll text him in the game. Yeah. Totally cool to spectate. Totally cool. I would like to spectate this race myself. Because there's some awesome cars in the field right now. Which car are you driving? The GTR? That's crazy that it's oversteering because it's an all-wheel drive car. You'd think it would be understeering like crazy. That's been a popular car in this category. That car, the R32. I have one actually. I really like that car. With that horsepower. Maybe it's too low, Alto. Maybe it's too low and too stiff. You know, that could be the case. What I usually do now is I make my car usually pretty stiff and then start loosening it out when I feel like it needs to be loosened in spots. It's kind of my new thing. Is start off stiff, because you know, for the most part, most race cars run, you know, pretty stiff, and then ease it out, you know, per setting. You know, if it's oversteery a little bit, maybe maybe make the front sway bar a little heavier. Soldier, you can race again. We're gonna do another one of these, and then after that we do 600 horsepower on race tires. I can't remember what the weight is, and it's anything from 2000 to present. Dude, that MR2 is quick, dude. That MR2 is quick. Yeah, isn't this fun? Everyone that's done it so far has been like, this is super fun. You know, it's the other 3/4 of your garage, man. You know, we always drive, you know, the group cars, and I you know, why not drive the road cars? Why not give the road cars a chance? You know, and we've been having some phenomenal races, man. You know, with the horsepower and the you know, the restrictions for horsepower and weight have been really yielding some really good races. You know. I love the road cars. Dude, I had a blast driving the Jag earlier, man. The E-Type. Let me tell Harmonic it's all good. All good if you want to spectate, but if you want to race. We'll run the next one in like 16 minutes. Like a 30. Everyone go tune. I want to type this in. 1, 2, spectate. Yeah, and when everyone plays, you know, it's cool. It's like, you know, I think we've got a good, like, there might be a little bit of discrepancy between the really fast, like, exotics. I still haven't been able to discern that, because we drive at so many levels, because we go from A, B to C usually, and sometimes D's, I think, that it's hard to tell whether or not it's enough of a kind of restriction so that it keeps it, you know, even within all of the cars, right? That's the tough part. I haven't quite figured that out. It seems like there is it's been pretty close with racers that are of the same kind of skill level. You know, if they're driving, you know, the one's driving a Ferrari, the other two are driving like Nissans or Toyotas or whatever. It seems like it's still been pretty close. It's usually been Nissans. It's usually been the GTR is really good. All the Skylines are really good, supposedly. I haven't tried one yet. I think the other guys though have tried it and said that the GTR is really good at this. I know, I think everyone had trouble that race. I had a sort of smooth race. I had like 1 or 2 hits. Oh, money's come in with this beat up 180SX. Wow, that's a cool livery. And you've got it on the Harlequin, 280SX. You gotta check that out. Let's look at that. You can bring that thing out, money. Let's look at this car. The old Harlequin. That was a fun race, though. Once again, racing in the back was pretty close. I was right behind you, Kyle. I was like maybe 3 or I think it was 6 seconds behind you. At the very, very end. I messed up again like a couple times at the very end, but... No, I like driving the road cars, dude. The road cars are super dope. A lot of fun driving the road cars. I should try the Z around here. No, I'm gonna stay in the Countach. I think I'm gonna stay in the Countach. That was a good race though. It's a nice break, and like I said, it's a nice break from Group 3, man. Group 3 is just, once you get into like dailies and stuff, doing the, like on the, you know, on the regular, you kind of get numb with the Group 3 and Group 4 cars, you know? I think with these road cars, you definitely feel more road to it. And I think that's the draw for me, is the challenge of driving these cars and driving them well, you know? And with the new update, it's a lot easier to do that. It's a lot easier to feel your car out and what it's doing. Tire feels so much better with force feedback. I like that you can feel like the weight of the car, like the tires on the road, which I don't think it felt as good, nowhere near as good as in GT Sport or any other renditions of the force feedback model. But you can really feel like your road contact and like how heavy the tires are on the road. You can almost like feel the effects of your aero and stuff, especially when you're in a hard brake from a hard fast brake. Like that first turn. You know, especially on a track like this, you can. I have my car set up so it dives just a little bit, so that when I do brake from like a high speed, I can get some traction under the front tires in a turn. William, what's going on? Fist bump. I'm running the Countach like slightly a little bit oversteer, and then like a slightly loose in the front, just on the compression. And my springs are like sort of stiff, not really stiff. All right, Burbs, flat pick. I've got a pretty decent tune. I mean, I'm really happy with my tune. I have the Aventador SD motor in this car, by the way. I don't have the stock motor. It makes me curious though whether or not the stock motor is any good. I should buy another one and see which one I like better, the stock motor or this swapped car. This whole series, if we do a series like this is gonna give me another reason to buy multiples of different cars. Like I'll have an engine swap car and have a car that is just tuned. All right. And that way we get to utilize all of our library, man. It's so many cars. Alta, I imagine you're going out and getting another car too. Let me tell Harmonic if he wants to join. If you want to join.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the glass, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed.
We are
Focus, I can't even
running.
control it. You know your lips are golden, baby, get me high. Touching me
Cars.
like lightning, keeping it exciting. You know exactly what to do to blow my mind. You're from another planet. I've never felt like this. I don't know how I ever survived without it.
99.
I'm starry-eyed.
Oh, here comes Ducky. Ducky's in here. Quack.
Wanna taste the glass, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me.
Ducky's up in here.
Got me starry-eyed. This bed is out of space, just keep painting constellations. You cover me in glitter till I'm shining bright.
Wait.
I never wanna leave the sky. The way you made me feel alive. I was in the dark and baby, you're the light.
I forget how many kilos that is.
You're from another
Anyone? How many kilos is that?
how I ever survived without it. I'm starry.
Oh, Ducky left.
Upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste
He probably saw that we're not running group 3. He may have thought we were running group 3.
Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Couldn't fight if I wanted, flying to places that I never thought I could go. You're a meteor shower, falling down all over me, yeah, you make
I think it's,
couldn't fight if I wanted.
what is it, like 1150?
That I never thought I could go. Starry-eyed,
Is it 1150?
starry-eyed.
Oh, harmonics in. Oh, good.
Upside down,
Good. We've got another driver.
you.
Oh,
Wanna taste
all right.
dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed,
We're waiting on Flat Pick.
starry-eyed.
As soon as Flat Pick comes back, I think we'll run the second one.
Wanna taste the glass, dance with the moon.
And then after this race, 500 or 650 horsepower will be up. Anything from 2000 to present day road cars will be up. I will give everyone a chance to that's new to go out and buy a new car, or maybe fix one up that you might already have in your garage that you like, or that you might want to drive in between races. And we'll be at full evening. You know, I forgot to change. We changed the time of day. I forgot to change the time of day. Everyone hold on, because I'm going to change time of day to twilight.
A lot of motherfuckers go down, don't come up. Voice in my head, don't shut up. Blew an opportunity, I tried to call back, but she hung up. Anything to try to get the one up. Run.
It will be the night race. It will be the night race here. We'll give you some time. And I think we're waiting for Flat Pick, like I said. And Josh, I think, went to the store. And we're just waiting for him to come back to... I don't know if he's coming back or not. But it would be nice to have Josh in on this race.
No offhand, that boy was born lefty. Crunch time's about how you move when you tired. But be careful putting fuel on a fire, cause you the one that's gotta live behind decisions you chose. Peaks feel good, but those valleys get low. Chains for the tires in the rain.
Hopefully we didn't kill the lobby there. Did we kill the lobby? I don't see Ian, Rasta, or Harmonic joining back in. Did I lose you guys?
Anything to try to get the one up running. It's all independent, the fans backing it. Real love, this ain't for the fame or bandwagon shit. I'm trying to move around and get depressing at home. Life been hitting like
I'm hoping we didn't lose Rasta Soldier or Harmonic.
I ain't used my heart in a while. Gotta get the fans
Scotty might be out on the break. We're gonna go in like 5 minutes though, I think. Wait, that's right, we're waiting for Flat Pick. Sorry. Maybe I should run the Z. Nah, I'm now used to it with the Countach, so I think I'll be better at this race.
I was at work, they did nada. No magic button on live. life, ain't no tie-dyes, go gotta.
We'll start in 5 minutes.
3-pack, I'm serving them all
Start in
a
5
whole
minutes.
lot of. Live behind decisions I chose. Peaks feel good and the valleys get low. Chains for the tires in the rain, hail, snow. It's like this everywhere that I go, everywhere that I go.
Stop that. Stop that.
Or whenever anyone else gets in here.
Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man, so tough.
Hopefully, well, you can
Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell
definitely, you have time to,
if you wanna touch my piece, use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the.
yeah, you have time to tune. I'll wait.
We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west side, take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the.
I'll wait.
I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man, so tough, but mans keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch my
Oh, and no group cars.
please get on your knees.
Oh.
From the jungle, up in the trees.
Yeah, no group
I got
cars.
tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. Chat with the boys.
Just for cars.
But mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna
Yes,
touch
just for
my
cars.
piece, use caution. Stop that.
Sorry.
Stop that.
Sorry. Yeah, no group cars. I don't know if you're out there. Harmonic.
Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Mans keep walking, yeah.
Yeah.
Just too sharp with the prize.
We'll take Ferraris though.
Like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch my piece, use caution.
You can use Ferraris though.
Yeah. These boys and girls, what you learn as I do my thing.
You can use supercars though.
Tell them classes in session, Johnny, do your thing. I'm a whole scene, but I can't be found. Lamp on the clock, how I'm
Like,
that's how they caught that last trip now.
F40,
Said I shouldn't look out for pop-up, cause they will be coming.
you know, 959, XJ220. This guy is running back in. I think Flatpick is adjusting his car. Oh, no. Oh, no. We can wait. Oh, we can wait. We can wait. Oh, all good. Yeah, I can wait. Be nice to have another racer. Be nice to have another racer. Yeah, it's all good. I am willing to wait. If it means it's going to be a little bit more competitive. One more person on the track. I'm totally good. That's why I'm kind of waiting for Josh, but I don't know if Josh is going to come back or not by the time we start. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, totally cool. Totally cool, Soldier. Totally cool. I think Scotty's got to pick his car. Flatpick's got to pick his car. I think Harmonic will run. Hopefully he has a car that he can get into. He's in the Group 3 car. I should always make that. I forget to tell people that it's no group cars. I feel bad when they get into a group car and like, oh no, you can't run those. But it would be nice to have a field of 10 on this race. Especially with like these last 3 races. I'm just waiting for Flatpick to do what he needs. Okay. Oh, the 993. Interesting. All right. The 993. Are we ready to go? Kyle's ready to go. Everyone else ready to go? We have Harmonic in the Group 3 car, but I think that's the only thing he has. So I'm gonna let it go by for his first race here. I just want to have people to race against. And it'll be interesting to see what a Group 3 car does with all the rest of the cars in the field. So it'll be interesting, because it's the Group 3 cars I think is tuned down for this. Especially with Scotty in the F50, this is going to be interesting. Why in the chat if you're ready to go? Or I'm not sure if Harmonic is looking for another car. Why in the chat if you're ready to go? Alright. Ian's ready to go. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna let Harmonic go with the okay. I don't think Harmonic's gonna race with us. That's fine. That's cool. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Party time. Party time. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, you can totally race it, Harmonic. It's all good. We'll let you go. That's fine. Uh-oh. Melon's on stock suspension. That's not good. That's not good. Not gonna bode well for Melon, I don't think. The sun's gone down. It's a little easier to see. getting used to that 911. I'm gonna hook mine up. I want to try that car out. Ooh. Way wide. Seems like there's more grip on the track than this last race. Come out of there at all. I got damage. It's not good. Please don't come out of me for that exit. He's got a 46. We're gonna get quite that. Nuts. Sucks. I went over the curb strip. Upset my car too much around that curb strip. That's a good looking car, Flatpick, even though there's no livery. I love that car. I love that yellow. I love that yellow. I'm just checking the car out. Oh, I should put my hazards on. I don't think I have a hazard light programmed into my car. I don't have any of my signal lights. I know. I think I have my left and right signal lights programmed in. I don't have my hazards programmed in. I should probably do that. I also don't have a horn. Did program in a horn. Should probably do that. No, that wasn't you. That was me. I hooked that curb strip. We both got track limit penalties. Flatchick smashes his car into the wall. All right. Everyone got a second to tune in for a second. We will roll in 41. So if you want to do anything else to your tune, now would be time to finalize that. We will go in 1 minute. I'm pretty happy with what I got here. All right. I figure everyone's ready. Let's go. Right. Everyone have a good race. Good luck, everyone. And most importantly, have fun. We are in 7th place. It's a close race so far. One's gonna go off a little bit. Worked our way to 6th place. Carried a lot of speed in that turn. It was be real gutsy with a bus stop. Oh no! go, baby. Now it's 3 seconds behind us. We're 3 seconds behind Kyle. We're 5th place. Kyle's really making some time up on me. Tag me with that one. Please don't tag me with... Oh, come on! Hopefully it's a quick payoff. I think we can still chase down Kyle in 7 minutes. Do our best. Gotta break way earlier to make that turn. Kyle hitting the wall up there. They were catching him. Because of mistakes, probably. Ooh, more wall. Kyle seems to carve out seconds on me now. Apparently I did that part way slower than he did. Carved out 3 more seconds. I did go into this first turn really sloppy that last lap. This next one. Ooh, we're gonna go sloppy, real sloppy this time. Well, we made some big errors there. We still managed 5th place, though. It's good. Especially in this in current company. That isn't too shabby. See someone riding the apron. Someone's down there riding the apron. Who is that? Oh, it's Melon. Melon in the stock suspension RX-7. Good race, Kyle. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, oddly enough, the road cars feel less arcadey than the group cars. I think that maybe is that my best way I can describe the difference between driving the group cars and the road cars. The road cars feel a lot more simulation correct than the group cars. Or maybe that's how driving around group cars is. I guess, I'm sure it is. You know, those cars are race prepped. You know? Those cars are race prepped. You know, rocking it. Maybe they are really easy to drive. Not like it's super easy to drive the group cars, but they're way easier to drive in these cars. But it just is more, it feels more rewarding, right? I feel like it's more rewarding to drive the road cars around when like Kyle get his spot back. I think it's more rewarding. Kyle went into the pits. Oh, sorry, Melon. I didn't mean to hit you. Unless you meant to hit me. Yeah. Good race, man. Good race, everyone. Oh, we didn't announce the last poll, did we? Oh, shame on me. Shame on me. I didn't even announce the race winners. Scotty. Scotty walks away with
first place.
Ian, both of them are in F50s, by the way, is in
second place.
And IRL Rasa Solja in third place.
Third place.
With Mr. 2, Kyle. Oh, Kyle should be in fourth place.
Fourth place
is Kyle in the 0-1, and
fifth place
is me. Harmonic will come in sixth place. It's interesting because he was in the group car in sixth place. He was in the GT suit 500. Melon is in seventh place with the RX-7 and Flat Pick. Is in last place with a car that it was the first time he ever drove. Yeah, I think that's a tough one because I think you get one more lap, especially if you've gone. We were all going pretty fast. It was a pretty close race, though. I mean, it looks like it breaks up into like groups, skill groups, because it seems like the A's go off by themselves in their cars, no matter what they're driving. The B's end up with each other, and the C's end up with each other. Yeah, I would imagine so. They seem like it. It's not more chaotic for me. It's actually smoother for me. Hey, we have one more race. We're gonna do the 600 horsepower now. So, Jeff, you want to hang out? Oh, peace. Peace, Harmonic. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, no worries. Peace. Thanks for hanging out. Race with us next time. We're come race again. Oh. Come race again. Again, thanks. I need to get exclamation mark. Oh no. Exclamation mark. Oh, he left. I wanted to tell him to come and race again. Alright, 500 horsepower is up. We are at later. We are at night now. We're at night. It is going to be 500 horsepower. Or 650 horsepower, I'm sorry. 650 horsepower, anything from 00 to present. Obviously no GR cars, no group cars. But we will start again in another 15-20 minutes. I'm actually gonna get a quick bite to eat because I'm starving. going upstairs and smelling those ribs earlier was just too much. I need to have some ribs. I need to get in some ribs. I need to get in some ribs. Peace, Soldier. Thanks for racing, man. Fist bump. Boop. Mr. T, you should come out and race with us, man. 500 horsepower, or 650 horsepower, 2756 in pounds. I can't remember how many kilograms that is. On a Racing Hearts. Let's do this. Let's do this. Are we at the right time of day too? We're at the time of day? Yes, we're at night. Right? Night. We will be at night. We will be at night. It's now. It is now fully dark. We're not quite at midnight, but we're at night. Time has changed. The time of the day has changed. You know what? I'm gonna get in the C8. I'm gonna get in the C8 for this one. I'm gonna give her a quick spin and then I'm gonna go take a tiny break and get something to eat real quick. Oh, what? Oh, thanks, Soldier. Oh, and Josh is back. Now it's time to. Now it's really racy time. I actually pay for the subscription for the music. I have an Artlist.io account, so I just download a bunch of music from there. But that's how I get away with without not getting flagged. It's expensive, but it's worth it. I think if you want to have jams during your stream, it's totally worth it. You know. It's like I said, it's expensive, but I mean, if I plan to make YouTube videos, I need a music license anyway. So I figure I'm already paying for it, you know, for the videos. So I might as well use it for the stream too. You know, I don't get flagged for it. The weight limit here is 2756 pounds. I don't know how many kilograms that is. So if you need to do the conversion, I can't remember what it is. One of these days I'll remember what it is. 2756 pounds to kilos is 1250 kilos. I need to remember that. I need to remember because I always have to tell someone, you know, I don't know which weight system you use, so. But it's that many kilos. If you need to know. But anything from 2000 on to present. I really like racing this way. You know, when Manu comes around, we'll do practice lobbies for Manu and stuff still. But I think for the majority of the time, I think we should. I really like driving, like racing, doing, you know, a stream worth of racing this way. There's so many other, you know, people doing dailies, man, and a lot of other stuff. You know, why not have one person that's not doing that? That isn't terrible, right? Uh-oh. Flappick's got that Tributo back out. I'm gonna take one quick lap with the C8. I really like this car. This car is nice. I think the F8's gonna be quicker though, honestly. Really good. This should be for that killed by wheel spin, the supercharger. Yeah. So that's my fear. That supercharger, it's pretty predictable, but once the supercharger kicks and I'm in a turn, there's no coming out of that. That's just gonna be spin city, especially when the car is getting its balance upset. I'm just gonna have to time that out. I'm not gonna be able to accelerate through that like I have with the other two cars with this car. It should be wide enough for the straightaways. I find that that benefits from really short shifting, this one at least. Keep it between like 5.8 and 6.2. Just try to counteract that boost from the supercharger, or when the supercharger hits really hardcore. It's a good car. It's solid. It's real solid, this car. Totally missed my braking spot there. All right, I'm gonna take a tiny break because I need to get a bite to eat. But I'll be back in just a second.
Tell me I'm the one you want. Tell me I'm the reason your heart beats and it won't stop. I wanna be the feeling you've been after all your life. Maybe is it too much to ask for a love just like that? The kind that never goes away. See forever in a day. Trying to give you the kind that never goes away.
Smoggy! Smoggy Baxter! Smoggy Baxter! Time for a little seltzer water. Cheers. Cheers to everyone. Seltzer water time. Smoggy, you should come race with us. You should come race with us. We've been having amazing races this evening. We're at the 650 horsepower category now. We've got a pretty decent sized field. We've got 9 people. You would make 10 people, Smoggy. And Dave, I don't know if you want to wreck anyone on track. No, the wall penalty is turned off. You should come in. Okay, Smoggy's coming. Smoggy's coming. Gran Turismo movie weekend, this guys. We're coming up soon. Is it this weekend? No, next weekend. I don't know. When's the Gran Turismo movie coming out? Coming up. Gran Turismo movie. I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna go see it. It's either gonna be pretty alright, or it's gonna be like watching piles of cash burning on the screen. It's gonna be one of the two. It can only be one of the two. There can only be one. There can only be one. What will it be? Like I said, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, man. They shot it in IMAX. They spent the money to shoot an IMAX, so they were pretty, that's ballsy. That's a ballsy move on a movie that you think is gonna flop. That's a ballsy move to shoot in IMAX. They got a bunch of named characters or named actors: Orlando Bloom, David Harbour, Jaman Hansu. The guy that was I can't remember what he played in the Marvel universe. He's been in a couple characters in the Marvel universe, honestly. They've used him like twice in the Marvel universe. He's always been like a bad like henchman or something. Who else is in the movie? And then Neil Blomkamp, the guy who directed District 9, directed it. And a couple other movies, Chappie and Elysium. It could be a good movie, man. It could be a decent movie. It has the possibility. It has the elements of being a good movie, but I think they're gonna cheese it out with the Gran Turismo garbage. they're gonna really garbage it up with the like the penalties and racing line. That's gonna get so cheesed up, you know it is. Like I gotta follow the racing line. I know we talked about this yesterday. Oh my god, I have a penalty. No, that's gonna happen at Spa. He's gonna go up Eau Rouge and just go a little bit left, and he's gonna end up a penalty. That's gonna happen at some point in the game. The movie. The movie is they're gonna have some sort of like penalty. Boop, boop. I know. Our PP is nowhere near as good as their PP in their car. Well, it is. It's based on a true story. They tell you that 14 million times in the trailer. It is based on a true story. So, like I said, it has the possibilities, man. It has the possibility to be a good movie. You know, that's what makes it all exciting, right? That's what makes life exciting. So you're gonna expect little, and when awesomeness happens, it's awesome. They go into it thinking that. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. For God's sakes, we spent hours playing Gran Turismo all of our lives. We could dedicate a little 2 hours to the movie just to see if it's gonna be good. At the very least, you're gonna get entertained, right? At the very least, to get you out of the house for one day. I know it's gonna get me out of the house for one day. Go watch the Gran Turismo movie. I'll go watch the I'm gonna go the extra mile and go watch it in IMAX, man. Yeah, it's about him. Yeah, it's a biopic. It's a biopic about him. I saw the little behind the scenes thing with it, and they interviewed him, and they wanted to. Someone said, Icy said that they used his actual simulator. Like the director wanted to actually put the simulator that he built when he was at GT Academy in the movie, and they somehow put that in there. He like built it, his sim rig. It's pretty dope. little things like that I totally appreciate, man. Love, much love to that director. Waiting on Smoggy Baxter to join us for the 650 horsepower 2756 80 or 2000s to present Bacchanal speed out here at Daytona. We're at nighttime. I'm racing hard tires. This is going to be an interesting race. We have Focus 01, another C8. Scotty's driving the C8. Oh, it is old blue livery too. Oh, really? Really? I didn't know that. See, I don't know much about the actual dude. Most I know about him is what I saw in the behind the scenes footage. I didn't know that. Wow. Wow, there are a lot of Corvettes in the field. Except for Kyle's gonna go true and drive the GT350. Kyle, I'm surprised you stooped so low to drive a Chevy in the last race. Because I know you're a Ford guy, man. How did that feel? Did it sting? Did it sting being behind the wheel of a Corvette? It's too bad they don't have any Fox body. Why don't they have any Fox body Mustangs in this game, man? I don't think a Fox body's been in this game though ever. Has there? Did they have the 5-point slow in any of the other Gran Turismos? Or the prior? I like the one with the mid 80s one. No, early 80s one with the like the fastback hard top thing. Oh, was he? Was he? Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm gonna give it the go, man. I'm gonna give it the go. I'm gonna give Sony the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna spend some money and have a good time watching the Gran Turismo the movie, regardless of how stupid or awesome it is. And I'm having a good time, damn it. I'm gonna have a good time doing it. We're waiting on Smoggy and Money, and as soon as both of them get in here, we will start. Was there a Mustang that you could run during those? I don't think there is. Is there? That's the only American car I think you can run during the 80s to 2000s, isn't it? That might be your only choice. Yeah. That, because they don't have any Mustangs. That's the model year that the F bodies is completely missing. The Fox bodies completely absent. That's a shame. I think there's a missed opportunity there. Hopefully we'll get one or two. That'd be nice. All right. So there'd be a Ford and Chevy option in this class here. Right now, I mean, BMW, German, obviously, one American, Japanese. This is at least out of my collection. I mean, there's definitely not all. I guess all countries are represented, but not all makes and models are represented. Except for Ford, unfortunately. That's crazy. That is crazy. How about that? Making you guys see Gran Turismo in a different light. There's a huge hole in the 1990 to 1989 category, and that is Ford. There's no Ford option between those 2 years. It's a shame. Is there one between these two? Yeah, definitely those two. And we definitely know that, between these two, but there's like none here. That's odd. That's really odd now that you think about it. 0. Lame, man. I wonder what other glaring omissions in history that in automotive history are in this game. Tons of Group C cars, I guess. Oh, Kelso, what's up? This one. We're getting philosophical, breaking down the car selection in Gran Turismo and how we just realized that there's a complete gap between 1980 and 2000 for Ford. That's all they would have to do is put a one Fox Body Mustang and they'd be okay. But nope. They've got all the other Mustangs. Does he own every car? I've never seen a Fox Body Mustang in this game. That's the only thing I can think of that would be like a sports car in the Ford lineup. Maybe a Taurus show. Taurus show. I would take that too. I don't know if the Taurus show was ever raced. It was a good motor. It was a good car. It was a good car, man. A quick car. RoboCop drives around in a Taurus show, man. I mean, come on. Taurus show is a sports car, man. It should be here. Either that or the Mustang, Fox Body Mustang. That's all good money. We're waiting for Smoggy, and as soon as Smoggy joins, we'll go. We should petition. Bring us something here for Ford. we want a Ford car between 1990 and 1989. One, just a single one. I don't think that's a big ask. Probe. Give me a probe. Give me the Ford probe. Take the Ford probe. I don't know. I've seen some hooked up probes that weren't bad. I wouldn't drive a Ford probe. Lame. Oh, really? I didn't know that. What a nerd. Granny's a nerd. Tonight's race is 500 horse, or what we're in right now is 650 horsepower. Weight is 2756 pounds on Racing Hearts. Anything from 2000 on. Do you want to jump in? Do you have something you can jump in right now and race? Smoggy's here. We're about to start. You can join us in the second race. How about that? Because we have another race coming up. All right, widen the chat. Let's do this. Everyone's been waiting patiently, and I took a break. But we will race another one of the same ilk. Okay. Widen the chat. Give me some Y's. Chat. 2000 to on. 2000 on to present. No group cars. All right. I think that's enough Y's. Here we go. Everyone get ready. Get ready to rock your socks off. We got a 10 car grid. This is gonna be an interesting race. This is gonna be a real fun race, actually. And Kelso's gonna join us. I'm gonna make ready some liveries. I feel bad. He's had a 6-month gap without my liveries. I feel like he's been driving around naked. Or whatever liveries he's got on. I feel like he's... I have to win him back as my lover. Please, Greta, let me make you a livery. Let me be your livery guy again. Any nation. Anything. maybe not the Vulcan or like those really like the hyper cars, like road cars, like normal road cars. Not like super hyper cars. Ferrari and Lambo, yeah, totally. I don't know, that's a tough one though. Because the FXX, I don't know how good that one is. Oh, I see you typing. I will add to you once I'm done with quality. Be concentrate. Less talky, more worky. Totally missed that. I really like my tune on this car though. Supercharger, smooth sailor back there. My back wheels. I'll supercharge myself out of traction. That would be a bad thing. Real careful with the revs. Really. Missed that. There you go. Probably get out of way earlier there, but just want to upset the balance of those back wheels coming us over the embankment. keeps me at 6. Looks like. Unless money can run out a better lap. I think I'll be in 6th. Whoever's behind me. I would assume that money's gonna run a faster lap. Ooh, he's in fairly easy. Oh, and Ross is in a Julia. No one's running Julia. You get +1 style points, my friend. That's originality right there. Julia, man. You've had some good choices tonight with your cars. Ross the Soldier. First in MR2, now a Julia. Nice. Respect. Respect for that. Alright. We'll give it a minute. Go pet your dog. Go, eat a Cheeto. Mess around with your tune for a second. Maybe scratch your head. And we'll go in 41. We'll go right at 41. There we go. Let's go. Yes, engine swaps are okay. Engine swaps are okay. Very okay. Very okay. I've got an Atlas, or a Crown. I have a Crown Athlete that I broke out on everyone one night. I definitely got style points for that. It wasn't very good. It wasn't very good, but I definitely got the style points that night. I gotta play with that too. I'm convinced I can make a race car out of that car. Good race. Woo! Woo! Fusion. Go. Go. Left behind. Smug Baxter put in the fastest lap. Catch up. It's not slow in and slow out. That was slow in and... Or that's slow and fast out. That was slow in, slow out. Guy's right from me. Josh put a 141 in. Dang. A little more like it. Uh-oh. I thought Dr. Flux is in. Funk Doctor's in. If anyone's having problems with their funk right now, there's a qualified physician in the room. get to 8 seconds slower than Josh, which isn't bad for me. Traffic's getting on me real fast, like. You are gaining quick, man. Traffic is on the move, man. Dude, I'm going really slow. Get a clean exit through there. Getting left behind. I'm getting left behind. You're gonna be able to catch up the money. Money's just walking on me. In that Z. Yeah, I got left. So I had a good drive with this car. Say that now. I'm gonna do that last lap. I've got a pretty good rhythm with this car. I just messed up. Messed up again. Can't remember what I did, but I messed up. I'm not having a hard time. What's up, Brian? Is it? Does he look like he's glitching though? What did I just do? I'm not having a hard time. I'm having a great time. What are the standings here? Alright. In Josh actually
First place
with the C7. Dang. With a 140. Smoggy. Look at Smoggy with
second place.
in the 991. Scotty is in
Third place.
with a C8. How did you like the C8, Scotty? This is the first time I've seen you drive it. Melon in
Fourth place.
with a 01. Also a really fast car, and Ian in a 01. In
Fifth place.
and then Money was blasting it in that Fair Lady Z in front of me in 6th place. I'm in 7th, and Flat Pick was in 8th place. What's going on, Abs? You want to race? Only 3. Yeah, I know. I know. Flying, man. I feel like I'm having a great time with this car, man. I mean, I've had like maybe 1 or 2 mishaps, but nothing like, you know, out of the ordinary from like when I'd be racing a Group 3 car before. Oh, that's right. It's the afternoon. It's the afternoon. You know what we're doing, right? We're at 650 horsepower, 2756 pounds, anything from 2000 on to present. I've been having a blast with these cars, man. Our winter. I'm definitely not in winter. We're gonna move to midnight. Midnight. Oh, that's right. It must be scorching hot in Phoenix or in Arizona. Abs. Where to go to midnight? It's gonna be midnight. Wow, we've got a big field. Abs is in. Very nice. Abs, fist bump. Good to see you again. Boop. You know what the game is, right? You know what's going on. We're gonna have almost a full field. Look, someone else coming in. Who else coming in? Kelso, that's right. I would imagine. Dang. 115. 115. Wow. Wow. I wonder what it's like in Death Valley right now. I know the temperature is in Death Valley right now. It's probably pretty darn hot. No, Abs is in Arizona. Abs is in Arizona. I always forget that it's like 3 hours. You guys are 3 hours ahead, man. Or 3 hours behind. My computer's even set for West Coast time, just so I can remember. It makes it really challenging though when I have to do the schedule of the stream, because I have to go. That's right. My computer's set to West Coast time, so I have to factor in what East Coast time is, so I know myself what time I'm streaming. We'll start in like Money's gonna be back. We'll give it like another 12 minutes or so. Do another one of this. Do I want to go with the C8? Should try the Tributo, huh? How did you like the C8, Scotty? Kelso's in the Mustang. It's got to move. It's got to move. Let's see here. I think I had hooked up another car. Enough that I could bring it into the race. There's that Porsche. Anyone drive the Carrera? This car? The GT04? Already answered. Alright. Alright, Melon. All good. All good. That M2 is just too wimpy. Oh, you know, I keep on forgetting that I want to hook up an STI for this race. Or this R34 would probably be a pretty nasty ride. Alright. Are you sure? A standard? Is that what you're saying? A standard? I don't want a standard? I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Melon. With your naughty mouth, with your naughty words. What am I looking at? I am looking at cars that are relevant to this race. I bought the Porsche, but it's not hooked up. I don't have any parts for it either. No. don't have any parts for it. No party for Porsche. I would like to, I'm curious to see if this will be fast. How much horsepower is the Group 4 car? 379 horsepower. This is stock right now, this Cayman. Interesting. Interesting. So I wonder what the Cayman's like at 600 horsepower. That would be more in line with the Group 3 car, yeah? Huh. Where are you? It's more than the Group 3 car. More than the Group 3 car, and it will be just about as heavy. That's an interesting proposal. Really? Huh. More power, and just as light as the RSR, but in the chassis of the Cayman. I mean, this is to be fair, this is like a club racing car. Like, either you have this to go get smoothies or boba tea, or you race it, right? You're either getting boba tea somewhere in Redondo Beach or something, you know, or you're club racing with it. Well, actually, no, this version, no, this is a GT4 version. This is a homologation model, so, for this car. So, this would probably only be at the track, I would imagine. That would be a ballsy move. I've seen worse. I've seen people that have picked up people at LAX with McLarens, with Ferraris. Like, where do you put the bags? How do you pick up someone at LAX and a McLaren, man? I've seen it many a time. Many a time. Those are not the everyday cars. Those are not, you know, dailies. But if that's how you want to roll, that's how you roll, man. I can dig it. Whatever. Do what you want to do. I remember there's this one place in Venice, kind of like in the seedy part of town. And this guy had to have been like a duplex, but he had a McLaren, but he was living in a duplex. I'm like, so what? How do you do that? I think though that guy rented his car, and I think a lot of those cars that are in Los Angeles are rented because there are rental places where you can rent, you know, exotic cars. What, 430 horsepower? The Cayman? I mean, this is bone stock, this Cayman. I would imagine you could get it up more than that. Really? Yeah, I don't have anything done in this car. And it's the 379 horsepower. We'll test it. We'll see. And you put like the high RPM turbo on it and did all the engine stuff, and you couldn't get higher than 430. Did you check the ultimate shot? I would imagine you get this up to 650 horsepower. Yeah. You can't put a turbo in it? Really? Well, that's lame. Oh. Really? Is it good? Is it good? It sounds like it's good. It's like being at the chiropractor. That sounds amazing. I would like one of those. I would like to feel like I'm just came from the chiropractor. Does it like... does it electrify? I just imagine your muscles all twitching. Does it like send shocks to your body? Is it like that thing Bruce Lee used to do to his muscles? Is that what it is? Or is it one of them things that you put around your... One of those belts that you put around your waist? Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, Melon, I hope you don't get an STD from that. Stay safe, my friends. Stay safe as you tensilate your muscles. That's what I'm gonna call it now. Melon's tensulating right now. Tensulating his muscles. Oh, that must be delicious though. Must be great. Is that a race car? The Alpine A110 2017? Is that a race car? Isn't it? It's so hard to judge these days. Are you a race car? Or are you not a race car? You know, do I have that? I don't think I have that car. I don't know. You guys be the judge. Is that a race car? The Alpine? The Alpine A1100 2017? This one? Is it this one? No. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, I think. Right? This car's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's a road car. Ew. It has a license plate. I mean, all the cars have license, except for the group cars. What am I doing? What am I racing? I'm gonna try the Tributa this time. I should take it out for a couple of laps. Are we waiting for someone? Kelso. Is Kelso coming back? Kelso, are you coming back? And Funk Dr. Flex, are you racing? Funk Dr. Flex, are you racing? I did not see your Road America license plate. On your car here or in real life? I have not seen it. If you show me yours, I'll show you mine. License plate. Oh, I have not. I have not seen either one of those things. Oh no, maybe I've seen your real life one on your motorbike, I think. Was it on your motorbike? Not everything's competitive. We have you, Kelso. You're competitive. That's all that matters. It's not the car, Kelso. It's the heart that is inside of you that matters. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can get in this race and you can be competitive. You know you can do that. Kelso, you have it inside of you, dude. I believe in you. Your car is a tool for your speed. You unleash your speed, Kelso. You unleash your own speed. Inject your speed onto us. With whatever tool that you have in your arsenal. Yeah, expel speed. I expect everyone to expel speed. I want this track to be a mess with speed. I shouldn't be giving OnlyFans material away at so cheap of a price right now. That's only for my that type of talk is only for my OnlyFans, y'all. Go watch Dave's OnlyFans. I'm not sure what you do. Dave, honestly, I don't know I don't want to know what you do on your OnlyFans. It's awesome that you have one, dude. I find it awesome that you have one. Do you still use it? You use it every day, right? Are you on it? Are you getting paid? Is Dave an OnlyFans star? Awesome. That's awesome that you do it. I don't know if Funk Dr. Flex is racing. It's either here's two. Oh, Abs is breaking out the Enzo Ferrari. Ooh, style points on that. Dang, someone's a flexing. Someone came a flexing into the room. Mr. Enzo Ferrari. Wow. Wow. All right. See. Cheers on that Enzo. I see that. I see your flex and I respect it. Mad respect. Booyakasha. Mad respect. Mad respect. That's dope. Is it out on the track? What is the Enzo? That's all good. At least you're gonna suck in style. Abs. That is hot. Ooh, the Enzo Ferrari sounds good. That sounds spicy. That's a spicy sounding car. Enzo, I admire your tool of injecting speed onto the track with the Enzo Ferrari. Ah, sounds good. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, Enzo Ferrari. What you know about that? Big wang and all. Got your best Sunday clothes on, son. you got your good Sunday clothes on. You know, this might be the first. No, I think someone else has driven an Enzo Ferrari before. They're really rare though. You don't see them as much. Even in the used car lot, I haven't seen it in there in a while, man. And of course, I haven't been on it forever, so that's definitely a car I want. Actually, no, you buy this. You need an invitation to buy this car, right? This is an invitation car. Lame. I know this game does look good. It does look very good. That's a handsome car. That is a handsome car. I can only dream. I can only dream in my F8 Tributo that I had that type of Ferrari underneath of me. I can only just be jealous of you in my F8, my lowly F8 Tributo. Yeah, cheers to that, Dave. We're waiting for Kelso. Oh, Kelso's here. Kelso's here. Well, how did I not notice that Kelso, my friend Kelso, is here? Shall we start, gentlemen? Shall we start? This is the last race for this category, and I don't know what we're gonna do after that. Maybe we'll race a little bit more. I don't know. Oh, why in the chat? You guys ready to go? I'm ready to go. If you're ready to... Why is go not the first thing? Go. Why in the chat? Why in the chat? You're getting medicated. Getting medicated. I think I have a decent tune on this car. Yeah, this is probably pretty dangerous switching cars in the middle, in midstream here. Switching midstream is never a good thing, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I see some Ys. I imagine everyone's ready to go. I'm just gonna imagine it. You guys are so concentrated in your driving. I'm gonna break you out of it and tell you it's ready to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to race. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll probably race after this, Brian. I don't know what we're gonna do after this. Maybe we'll go back to the 350s. I don't know. Change track, go to a different class. Let's do that. If we after this race, we'll a 138.7 in the Porsche. Are you driving the Porsche again? Oh, the 918 dies when the hybrid's gone? No way, really? Ooh, we're gonna go out behind that Ferrari Envy. We have Ferrari Envy. Play this whole quality lap, fucking manage to stay up with ads. Look at that Enzo. It's beautiful. Slidey boy there. It's fine, dude. 142. Probably close to last place. I would imagine. Oh. Yeah, 40 earlier had the Enzo swap. It wasn't an F. It wasn't an Enzo. I gave him 1 minute. 1 minute. Get your nerves together. 29 will go. 29 will go. Shake out your hands. And this will be the last race for at least Daytona. But we can do more racing after that if anyone is down. It's still early. It's only 10 o'clock, right? 10:30? You know, so I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to do it all night long, y'alls. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Enough talky. More racy. More racy. Good luck, gentlemen. Good luck, gentlemen and ladies. If there's any ladies out there. If there are any ladies out there. Good luck on this next race and have fun. Have fun. Right? Do your thing. Throw it down. Yes, throw it down. Oh. Christ. Everyone go around me. Thanks, Scotty. Whose idea was to make the false check? Good start with false check. Whose bright idea was that? Totally fine. I do like it though. this car. Catching up real quick, man. I'm going really slow. Oh, come on. Got bit. That's right. Got bit by my own confidence. I can pull that off. Apparently not. race too. We can still catch up. Still a chance to catch up. Someone looks like they got tied up in the bus stop. Guess it's gonna go a little wide. Put on the pressure. Gonna push it too much here. I think the Ferrari's faster than that. The GTR down the oval. Just right on my tail. We come down to the bus stop, I think. We'll make another lap after this. I'm gonna block Kelsey out. He's gonna go in for the inside. Woo! Give me Kelsey a roof. Grab the apron. Come on, I was giving him his room. Lame. I almost pulled that off. Lame, man. That sucks. That's what the penalty you get for trying to pay right away there. Thanks, Gran Turismo. I didn't want to re-enter the track. He was on the high line, and I didn't want to bump into him. Lame. I was doing what was morally responsible. I didn't want to put his digital life in danger. I want him to feel safe while he's driving here. Who kicks spins? I don't know. I saw him leave and come back. See, Kelso, you're plenty competitive. You're plenty competitive. I don't know why your car is hopping across the screen. It's like doing bunny hops. It's pretty fun to look at. Oh, that's a pretty vicious. That was a pretty vicious encounter with a wall there, my friend. Kelso, we're gonna cross the line together. Unity, man. Unity. I'm gonna have a sweet one-minute penalty here. It'll be awesome. Paying this one off. Yeah, it's awesome. Love it. About second penalty. You got into the 139s. Wow. That's Group 3 speed. You're getting into Group 3 territory, man. Alright. Alright, that was... what do you guys want to do after this? What do you want to do? Do you guys want to do another... Do you want to go through another round? Do you want to do another round? You want to do 5... you want to do 350? Alright, let's go back to 350. What track do we want to do? What track do we want to do? Give me 4 tracks. I'm gonna put always Bathurst. Almost always I'll put Bathurst. Until someone chooses it. I didn't put it earlier today. I'm gonna put Bathurst and Fuji. We'll do Trial Mountain. We'll put Trial Mountain in there. Trial Mountain. Could be number 2. Well, the party's just started, Kyle. But I get it. You've been on for the whole night. So. Brands Hatch we could put in there. Let's do that. Brands Hatch. Lago East. We can do that. Lago Maggiore East. Maybe we won't put bathrooms in there. Anyone else? 24 hours and 30 minutes? Which one? The Nordschleife? We could do that. Yeah, why not? At night? Oh, 24 hours. You've been up for 24 hours and 30 minutes. Maybe not the Nordschleife. Smoggy's getting food. Let's not do the Nordschleife. Let's do something else. Let's do something that's shorter than the Nordschleife. I'm gonna say Fuji. Monza. Monza was up there too. Today when we voted before. Resoundingly Lago Maggiore East. I like the chicane in Monza, man. Especially with the 350 cars, it's gonna be disaster. It's gonna be a bloodbath, but it's gonna be a fun bloodbath. It's gonna be a real fun bloodbath. We'll go back to the 350 cars though. Why not? Uh, 350 horsepower cars. They are going to be 1151 in pounds. Racing hard and anything up to 1979, except for race cars, like Porsche 914s and stuff. Yeah, it's road cars. No PP. You can go without your PP. You can keep your PP to yourself. It's 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds. Racing hards. Anything up to 1979. Oh, Trial Mountain coming in. Yes, pre-79. Pre-79. You know, I've been thinking about that. I just thought I'm glad you said that because I think definitely the Countach I think needs a oil change. Wow. Shoot that deer. Yes, Smoggy. That's a good excuse for why you were fast. You've been faster, huh? That's a good one, Scotty. Trial Mountain. What time of day does Trial Mountain have though? Does it have night? I don't think it does. Let's go on the. Oh, it does though. I think it does have a night. I feel like it does. Yeah, it does. Apparently, this is an endurance track as well. We'll do it in late morning or late afternoon, just to give the cars a little bit more hotter track temps. Oh yeah. Well, it's better for cars for grip, Dave. We're driving old cars here. It's not gonna be like king grip around the turns. You're not racing in this race, Dave. I don't care about your visual enjoyment. I only care about what the conditions of for the race. What the best conditions for the race for these cars. I think we'll run the Jaguar again. I think we'll do the Jaguar again. It's a shame. I'd like to do the Jaguar on Monza. I could see that. I could see that. That would be a historic type of race. My vote, I think, would be for Monza on this one. I'm really hoping Monza wins. It has a little bit of way to go. There's only 4 minutes into the vote. We have had 8 votes though. 9 votes. Ooh. Monza's starting to tip the scale. I think it'll be lit. I think it's gonna look awesome having all those cars around Monza. All the classic cars. See, you guys agree with me. More people are agreeing with me that Monza will probably be the more. I think so. I honestly think so. Come on, Monza. Come on, Monza. We're only 10. We're at 10 votes in, and we only have done 5. It's only been 5 minutes. Wow. Someone, it's a 50-50 between Monza and Charles. Now you're gonna make me pick this in like another minute or two. I'm gonna pick this. I'm gonna give it like another minute or two. My vote's for Monza though. Oh, there we go. Monza's pulling it out. Monza's pulling it out. Come on, Monza. 1 minute. 7 minutes. We'll call it. I think it's gonna be Monza, and we're gonna do the chicken, guys. Damn right, we're gonna do the chicken. It's gonna be spectacular in these old cars. There's gonna be a lot of insurance claims after this race. But you know what? They probably did it in the back in the day, I would imagine. You know, I think that it's like it's a historic track. When driving historic cars, I think it's only right, proper. Oh, we're gonna end the poll. Monza wins. Monza. Were there no chicanes back then? Well, we're gonna have the chicane. We're gonna have the chicane. We're gonna see how these cars do around a chicane, man. The chicane. The chicane of all chicanes. Monza. 5 minutes should be enough time. Yeah, that should be enough time. That should be enough time. Alright. And we'll get into 350 cars. Welcome to Italy. We're at Monza. We're at Monza, guys. In the old cars. I'm gonna get in the Jag. I'm gonna get back in the Jag. I wish I had the GT AM hooked up, but one of these days. Hopefully we can get that car up to 350 horsepower. I don't think we can though. I think I tried, or I looked at it, and I don't think the numbers don't add up. good here, man. You're a smooth operator, the E-Type. Are you off? Alright, Scotty. Thanks for visit. Have a good weekend. I fist bump you, but I'm entering chicken right now. It's a failed entrance of the chicken. Have a good night, Scotty. Fist bump. Abs is in. Abs is down. Who else is down with the classic car insanity? Anyone else? Kelso, you can come back? I hope you have something that's competitive. Once again, yourself is what all you need to be competitive. I'm trying. All good. All good. It is a balancing act of adding on parts and then using the power restrictor and ballast in some cases. This car has been ballasted off. I don't know. I don't know. As long as there are people to race, I'm going to continue to stream. But I mean, if it starts falling off, then we'll switch over to the Naughty Nightcap and call it a night. I mean, it's only 11:01. Came on at like 4:45. I don't know. Oh, she's got the 308 GTB out there. I'm gonna give the Jag a couple more laps here. Maybe a little pump the brakes there. I thought you were gonna drive with us, Brian. Right. Dave. Come on, Dave. Really? Excuse me, Dave. I'm sorry to occupy your track. Do I have to use the cloudy settings to deal with the shadows? I don't know. That was not good for the Jaguar. The Jaguar didn't like that one bit. We're still waiting for Kelso. As soon as Kelso says he's on his way. As soon as Kelso joins in, we will start qualifying here. like the livery. Honey. Rossi Z. Nice. I should do a Rossman's livery. I haven't done one of those yet. Oh, come on, really? For what? It's sensitive. I really like this Jaguar. Oh no! Oh no! What was that? Who was that? Good lord! What was that? Hey, what's up, Walter? We're doing 350 horsepower cars. If you want to come jump in. Do you want to jump in? You have a 350 horsepower car. Jump in. We're at Monza with the chicken. I don't know. Josh, did you swap the motor in that 308? He's flying in it. Oh, Kelso's got the, I'll let you run that. I would say no, but it's the first time I've ever seen it on track. Kelso. Why not? Why not? This is what this category is for. It's for variety. No, it's all good. I saw you at a 90-degree angle. I was like, no! I was headed right for you. You're on stock suspension with that car. Is it that good? You're flying in it, dude. You always fly in that 308 GTB. That's a good looking car too, man. That's dope. I gotta do that to my Jaguar. I need to make it look all weathered out. I was gonna road weather it. Yeah, if you can run this car, Kelso, you're gonna be mad props. I'm gonna let it go this time. I wouldn't normally allow this car, but just doing donuts. That's the first time I've ever seen this car actually on a track. I don't think anyone's ever brought this car on a track. It'd be kind of cool to get a bunch of us in these cars and do a race with these things. That's a good looking car. That's a dope looking car. Are we waiting for someone? Is it a fun car to drive? Alto, are you gonna jump in? If Alto is gonna jump in, then we'll go. Or if Alto isn't gonna jump in, we'll go. But if Alto's gonna jump in, we'll wait for Alto to jump in. We're at the 350 horsepower, though, the classic cars. Classic cars race. 2 308 GTBs in there. Abs is gonna join the 308 GTB party. Kelso might be faster than all of us with that RA272. It's the first time we've tried this. Let's see how fast this thing is. When we're all the same horsepower, you have to probably weigh it down in order to get to the track. A bunch, I would imagine. Alto, do you want to join us? That's the first time you've driven the 308. I've never driven. Oh, I've driven them once. I have one. I haven't really messed with it too much. I like the road. I love the road cars, dude. I think the road cars are great. Like I said, even if you are slow, it's still, you get the opportunity to drive cars that you normally don't drive. I slammed right into Dave's Mira. Just totally destroyed him, dude. He was like, someone was 90. I think, pretty sure it was Dave's car. Because I know it was a dark car. I smashed right into the side of it. That was a big money accident. An E-Type T-boning a Mura. Whew. A Triumph car that's been collecting dust. I'm waiting to hear back from Alto. Yes, a streetcar. A streetcar council. If you want to make one, then make one. But I'll let you run that if you want, just for the sake of quickness. I'm still waiting to hear back from Alto if Alto is going to race. He popped in and asked what we were doing. So if he wants to race, I will wait for him to jump in. It'd be nice to have a full field again. Or like 10 people in a field. Alto, I know you have a car that will fit this category. You raced with us earlier today in this category. I don't know where he is. We're gonna wait for that case, Kelso and Dave to join. And we will start this race as soon as they join. Let's do this. Oh, Kelso's gonna be right back. Kelso's gonna burb. I think he's gotta fix up a road car real quick. He's gonna go dress up a road car. I'm gonna stay in the E-Type. I feel very, very confident in the E-Type. I need to get that Cobra, man. Money, how do you like that Z? I don't have anything but bad things to say about that car. It's terrible. I wish they would fix it so that it performs well. Maybe I should run the bug. Let's give the bug a couple of runs. So while people do things to their cars. You want to run the bug? Steering with the bug. Makes sense, the wheel's probably bigger than the bug. Look how big that wheel is. Nah, I stay in the Jag. We stay in the Jag. Jag is the way to go. Not that I don't like the bug, but I think the Jag is better for this track. And with the cars that it's gonna be running with. Dave, what are you gonna run? Dave? Do you have a car? David the Stalker, do you have the car? You have a car? Where's your car? I want to see your car. Oh, you're in the mirror. You're in the mirror, okay. Waiting on Kelso. And once Kelso saunters his way into the lobby, we will start. I'm ready to rock it with the E-Type Coupe 61 once more for the evening. I don't know how many races we're going to do more. People continue wanting to race, and we'll continue to race. Just waiting on Kelso. Take the Jag out one more time. I probably should change the oil in this car. All these cars, probably. Jags had a fair amount of races without an oil change, I think. Leopard's got the Mach 1 up, I didn't even see that. reminder. Upsetting this car is not good. I definitely don't want to hit those yellow and black strips in that bit of the track. I don't have ghosting on. I don't like ghosting. You're responsible for your own actions on the track, Dave. You shouldn't be getting lapped anyway. Josh is enveloped in a cloud of smoke. You don't have to be that light. You have to just be not that heavy. 1151 is the minimum weight. Yeah, that's the minimum weight. 1151. We should have plenty that's heavier than 1151. Kelso. If anything, you gotta shed some weight. And maybe add in weight with ballast. Very Italian horn behind me. I can only think that's Josh. By the driving pattern, he looks very much like Josh. Should have stomped on the gas. Get the car straightened out. Kelso is in the room. Dave and Kelso. Once you guys join, we'll start. Once you join, we will start. Dave, stay out of people's ways. This is an exercise for you to stay conscientious about other people on the track. I've already taken off penalties for you, Dave. I've already taken all the penalties off for collision to the wall and stuff. At the very least, I can get you to realize where you are on track. You're gonna be okay, Dave. You're gonna stay out of everyone's way. As soon as Kelso joins, we'll start. Yeah. I think it's gonna be my last one for the night too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel after this one. We're just waiting for Kelso. We used to be in a party every night. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nice decision. Nice choice. Skyline 2000 GTR, 1973. Why in the chat? Let's go. Who's ready? Everyone ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? That's a very nice looking car. Kelso. Are we ready? Jeez. Yes, everyone? Yes. Yes. Jesses? Yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. No. No waiting. No waiting. You're gonna go. Gotta go, Josh. Less talky, more drivey. More racy. Less talky, more racy. Monza. There's some classic cars. This is gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be a fantastic showcase of classic speed. Dave's already gonna showcase this car in the chicane by spinning out. Set up for ourselves a good pace here with the Jag. Brother's coming in the room and starts going. Go. 9 seconds off the pace. Don't penalize me for that. Whew. Alright, we'll give it a minute. Hopefully everyone's copacetic with their cars. And this might be the last I don't know. It depends on how many other people hang out for after this race. You know, I'll be willing to go for another one after this. Maybe we'll move up to the 500 cal class real quick. Right? We'll just run through Monza real quick. We won't do two races, we'll just do one. I don't know. We'll see. It's exciting, the future. The future is really exciting. You never know what's gonna happen in the future. We'll see what happens. You just turn the defense through during the stream? Well, that's no good, Dave. That's no good. I tapped you, Kyle. I'm so sorry. That was my bad, Kyle. Where's Kyle? There he is. That's my bad. Kelso. It seems like it's hard to get around them. The big cat's gonna pounce on that position. Skyline's got nothing for against the cat. Go by. You have that 1 second penalty over your head. It's thrilling. It's thrilling, I tell you. I love this Jaguar. Fix, why not? Chicken. Sorry, I was really concentrating. Maybe the most fun I've had tonight. Something's running my tail, man. Rob, what's up, man? Right up to me, man. Traffic, you're so fast, dude. I love this Jaguar, dude. This Jaguar is such a great car. Yeah, I got a really good tune on this car. Oh no. A little mishap. A mishap. That's right. We had a good run with the Jag, man. I ended up in 5th. Instead of attrition. Instead of pure attrition. we skated away with 5th. That was a really good ride with the Jag. I think to that point where I crashed. At the very end there. Really solid run down. Love that car, dude. It's so smooth. They've been great today. They've been great today, the races today, Rob. Oh, you missed out on a good day of racing. I think, are we all tired? Are we done? Is everyone done for the night? I know Kyle said this is gonna be his last race. Money said this is gonna be his last race. My arms are dead, man. This might be my last race too, actually. It's almost midnight. That was a fun race. It was a fun race. It was a really fun race. Oh, you know, you don't have to be a mechanic. You know what you should do, Kelso? Start with making your car super hard. Make it super stiff. Like this. Right? You know, ride it pretty stiff. And then just loosen up on the way and you'll figure it out. It's actually not too hard. Yeah, thanks for the racing money. Fist bump to everyone that raced tonight. You know, I start with a generally pretty stiff car and then like just loosen it in spots and go like one. The suspension counts more, I think, more than the tranny. You definitely need to, you know, kind of mess with, but the suspension really makes the car. You want to love this car? Well, Scotty was driving it. Damn, work is always getting in your way. Well, there's always next week, Rob. There's always next week. Yeah, that's what I do. I you know, put the natural frequency. Natural frequency is your overall firmness for your ride, right? So mine is at 3.10, which means it's pretty hard. It's a harsh ride. But it should be because it's a race car. Then the dampening ratio is, for expansion, is how much room you're giving your suspension to expand. And then compression is obviously compression. So like on braking, you know, you might want to actually have a little bit of a looser nose so you can get your nose to get traction, you know? Yeah, I've got mine pretty soft. I mean, my natural frequency is up there, but it's just because we have the race hard tires on. I tried to keep it in 3 because it says, like, you know, within 3. Like, race hard tires are kind of within, you should be using like around 3 or something like that. I think the bug, I actually went lower. Yeah, I kind of run my car a little softer. Just so that it has a little play when it shifts around and it shifts its weight around. We're not in race cars. I'm not in a race car. Is someone in a race car? I wasn't in a race car. I'll allow like Ferraris and Porsches and stuff, and Z's and stuff, but no like you know, prototypes or anything like that. Like the Porsche. This isn't a race car. This is a road car. I just took the bumpers and stuff off. Yeah, I start with like generally like, you know, you know, kind of stiff ride, and then, you know, I find a general stiffness for everything and then kind of hone it from there. It's usually more loosening than it is tightening anything up. Yeah. I have mine not that soft. Mine's up in the 3s. But that's kind of like where I like my car, you know? That's where I like it. Not all the way hard, you know? It's kind of midway between soft and hard. It's medium. It's a medium ride on this car. And I don't run it very low, you know? It's pretty... Especially the older cars, I tend to ride a little higher than the newer cars. But this tune for this car has been really, really phenomenal. It's been really good. It's been really, really good. You still have to wait for a minute. You didn't have one good lap on that race. I had a lot of good laps in the race. Whew, my arms are fried, man. My arms are fried. I think I'll also eat dinner, man. I'm hungry. It's midnight. It's midnight on a Friday, but it's 9 o'clock. We're on the West Coast, isn't it? I feel bad leaving early, man. I feel like we should do something else. It's only 9 o'clock on the West Coast. I would be rocking until 3 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast. We keep on going. We can keep on going. I feel bad for everyone on the West Coast now, man, because now everyone on the West Coast doesn't get as much KaBoom race time. You know, the time I come on now, it's like it's too early for you guys. You guys are used to me hanging out until midnight, man. I'm hoping though, as this gets more popular and more people get into racing this, we'll be able to have like later races, because I think everyone kind of in the East Coast gets pooped out. I would be willing to go another round, like another race. Money, have a good night. Thanks for racing. Have a good weekend. You know, but right now we just don't have the numbers. I think most everyone's on the East Coast right now. I mean, most everyone's been on the East Coast for most of the time that I've been streaming. I think it's like 3/4 of my audience is East Coast. So it's like, it's always been hard. Because when I was in California, I would come on at 3 o'clock, which meant it was 6 o'clock here. Right? You know, I don't know. Maybe... I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, maybe I should just lay off tonight. Plus my brother's snoring. I think yeah, I think I want to tonight. I'm gonna work myself back up to that though. So I used to do like, you know, ridiculous 12-hour streams. I'm gonna close the lobby, guys. I need to get back into the 12 hours. How many hours am I on now, man? Like hour 9 or something like that. What time do I come back next week? You know, I'm gonna try 3 or 4. It usually ends up being like 4 or 5 actually. But Wednesday. Yeah, that's, you know. At least you got all this today. I just feel bad like during the course of the week, you know. Yeah, Wednesday I'll be back on. Wednesday through Saturday. So far it's like 4 days. 4 days, and I'm gonna try to extend it out to like, you know, 12 hours. If I can. What hour are we on right now? I think we're on hour 9 right now. I've yet to get back to 12 hours, but I think slowly but surely we will get to that, back to being 12-hour stream. These races have been, I'm not gonna lie, these races have been intense, and these races have been taking it out of me more than regular races. So it's interesting, you know, because I could do group 3 practice lobbies all day long, you know. We would go all day with the practice lobbies for group 3, but this takes a lot more precision, I think. Yeah, definitely, dude. Oh, word. It's gonna be, your time will be your central. It'll be like 3 or 4. 5 o'clock my time, so it would be 3 or 4 your time. All right, 4, maybe 3, 3, I think 3 your time. Your centrals, yes. Are you going to the Austin Grand Prix, Rob? I'm hoping you say yes. That means you're moneyballing it right now. Oh, you're only an hour behind. Okay. So you're at 11 o'clock then. You're at 11:05. Yeah, you must be. If you're going to the Austin Grand Prix, you must be baller. You're not gonna go. Yeah, it's way too expensive, dude. The Las Vegas ones are ridiculous. I looked at the site. It's like, in order to just think about it, it's like 15 grand to go to that race. It's like, come on. I think we're gonna sign off, Brian. I think we're gonna call it a night. Beat for the evening. Lots of racing going on. That's a shame, because I think it'd be fun for everyone on the West Coast. I need to start exploiting my West Coast again, so I'm gonna definitely make it a point to try to push on until, like, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. We didn't do a nightcap. This was kind of, we did a Monza nightcap tonight. We did a Monza nightcap tonight. We're gonna call that a night. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous, dude. It's so ridiculous how expensive F1 is, man. Oh wait, what's going on here? Why am I getting this message in here? Sarah's waiting for me in the cafe. Why is Sarah waiting for me in the cafe? What is this? It's not my birthday. Huh? It's not my birthday. What? What is this? Do I get a new car? Do I get a birthday car? Oh, it's a car I already have. All right, it's a white version of a car I already have. I think. Yeah, the RUF what's it called? Is not my birthday. Oh no, crazy enough, it's not my birthday. What is up with that? That car's getting traded in. That car's getting traded in because I already got one of those. That hasn't been out. No one's raced that. Oh, the Jag's oil was dirty. How about that? The Jag's oil was dirty. As I suspected. That was why I was so slow. Just like Smoggy. What Smoggy said, I was slow because my oil was dirty. Time to get washed. Oil change in the wash. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't get that. That makes 0 sense. Let's sell it. Let's sell that car. Make some money. We'll take some Gran Turismo birthday money. I'm pretty sure I have that car. I think I bought it a long time ago. I think I bought it a long time ago. And then they've never driven it. No one's ever driven it, I don't think, on the track. I don't think I've done anything. I'm gonna try this car out at some point. 690 horsepower, I'd probably do tune it to 650. Oh, you didn't see the Countach yet? Well, let me show you off the Countach. Give me a second. This car's colors are sick. Which one do I want to sell? I don't think it really matters. CTR 307, you're gone. We need 2 of you. Or maybe we should keep 2 of them. Let's see how much it is. Let's see how much it's worth first. It's a lot. If it's big money dollars, I'm getting rid of it. Oh, it's a fair amount of money. Yeah, I don't need 2 of you. Bye-bye. Thanks. Thank you. Pay me. All right. Now let me show you. Let me show you the Countach. Did you not see it? You haven't seen it yet, huh? I raced it yesterday. Here's the Countach. I went full on 80s with this one, man. Went full on 80s. It kind of looks like a Gundam too, which is also, you know, not an 80s thing. It was Gundam was around since the 70s, I think. Oh. Yeah. I am sponsored by Swatch, Alpine, and Ray-Ban. We want to keep it real. You know, it's a Countach, so it needs to have Alpine stickers all over it, right? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a nice little color palette for myself for my team cars. I really like the blue, like color play. Oh, Sundays are one day off. It sucks. You know, I tried to go for that. This is a weird car to design on. Because it has lots of weird angles and, you know, there's not like a straight line on it anywhere. So it's a tough car to design on. But it wasn't terrible. It wasn't a terrible design process for this thing. Oh, thank you, Brian. Look at how big the tires are. I was mentioning this earlier. Look how big those tires are. Just ginormous. like huge. That's why that car sticks so good. This is huge tires. I might need to raise it a little bit. I've been looking at this and I think it might be a little bit too low. I haven't had any problems turning in it, but it is quite low. Especially that kind of worries me right there. that kind of worries me right there. That maybe it's just a tad too low, but it drives so well. So it's like I don't know on that. It's been wide bodied. There's plenty of room in back. There's plenty of room in there. I know it's totally in the fender. I got the stance going on. Yo, stance. And maybe it's because I have the stances. I mean, that's why that rear tire is able to turn. But that's a pretty tight tolerance right there, man. Look how tight that is. Super close. It must be this car might smell like burned rubber or burnt plastic at the end of a race, or burnt fiberglass, whatever that material is. It has been wide bodied. This is sitting on the wide body, so I think that's clipping. Yeah, I think that's clipping. I had to actually raise it. It's been raised. I've raised it once already, so they are not in the content search. I haven't released these yet. These decals. I might actually make it a Patreon thing. I don't know how I would do that though. I was thinking of making it a Patreon thing or something for members, but I don't think there's a way of doing that. Yeah, I have not made them public yet. I don't want anyone to rip my stuff off, but I should. I know there have been plenty of people that have asked for them. I would have to make an updated one because I've been using the Studios Los Angeles one for a long time now. I could work on a livery for a little bit. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it for a little bit. Oh, you're gonna make me a livery? I'll work on a livery for a little bit. I'm starving. I'm pretty hungry. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty hungry. But we'll work on a bit of a livery. What car do we want to work? Oh, you know what? We need to work on the Jag. All right. We're gonna work on the Jag. I really like the Jag, so I think the Jag deserves to have a livery on it. I really like this car. I wanted to keep it really simple with this one. You know, I did the same thing with the 310. Or the 310, the Skyline. I think I like the direction that it's going in. You know, there's not much I can really do with it. I could not make it like too gaudy. You know, I don't want to like. My thought was to make it all weathered out, like a race type car that's been through a race. Maybe has a little wear and tear around the edges, and make that more of the livery than the actual design. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I might just go with this, like easy, simple stripes. I'll do one on the front and to the back, but then I'm gonna do like a weathered out car. So let's what do we want to start with that? I should probably continue the stripes in the car. Let's start with the roof. Actually, let's put the number. Oh, that's right. It doesn't have. This is another weird. This car is really weird because look how many sections I get. I don't get the hoods, the whole like part of the car, which is crazy. Because normally the hood is counted separate, but it's actually part of the car. It's part of the body, so I have to. Do the top of the car like this. And we can go with the old number right there. Number routine. I think I will. Oh, no, you know what? Let's go like number here. Right? Maybe number to the right. We'll make it an offset number. Color to that. Nope. Change the color to that. And then change your color to black. And make it. Wrong way. There we go. A little bit further down. Not quite my speed. Right here. There you go. And then we need to put a number in there. So make sure that's with that. Put you with that. I want to get through this as fast as possible. This is going to be the least of my design here. We're going to spend a lot of time doing weather lines and rust. Now, an effect that I've been playing with. I might not even put the KaBoom Studios on the hood, just to break with tradition a little bit. Maybe we'll put it up in the. You know what? I'm not gonna put a window down on this car. And then we'll put one on the roof. Let me also do something with these too. Let me change that to align with surface. If I go too fast for anyone, anyone's trying to follow along here, do tell me to slow down. Or if you have questions about how to do liveries, definitely ask. I would love to help you with your liveries. We used to have full-on livery streams, but we haven't done one in a long time. This is how you make the number plates really quickly, though. I tend to to try to constrain my all my lines to being the same size. If that makes any sense. So there's some sort of like continuity. Like these two lines are definitely way thicker than that one, so I'm gonna have to go through and readjust those. Let's take the ones on the other side first before we do that adjustment. Yeah, that's probably closer. And I think it's warping there. Are you set to surface? Yeah. Looks like it's warping there. Weird. Alright, well, whatever. Whatevs. Duplicate shoe. Oh, wait. Duplicate shoe symmetrically. Is what I meant to say. There we go. Order is once again restored in the universe. Alright. And then we need to put a decal on the top. I do mess with the opacity. I'm going to mess with the opacity here in a second, actually. It's a really strong tool, actually. Especially if you want to try to do like a car that's weathered out. You definitely have to mess with opacities. Because you're not going to, like, especially with how I have my car set up, the paint is glossy, but my decals are powder. So, like, if I want to put, like, an overall grime over my car, you kind of have to mess with the opacity so that it doesn't all turn into matte. Because I still want a little bit of the, you know, the shine to come through. So it looks like the car is, like, you know, dirty, right? In spots, and there's dirt on it. But I still want to have some shiny bits on the car. So, you know, especially with these gradient shapes, using the opacity really helps to like kind of tone them down, because they're pretty prevalent when they're not toned down a bit. But when, especially when you're doing mixed textured cars, that comes into play a whole bunch. At least in my experience. And then it's also cool for like gradients and stuff. Like if you want to do like a fade to the back, it's nice sometimes to be able to control the opacity of a decal. You know? So I think for the most part, I might throw another stripe in or something, but that's probably gonna be it as far as like design. Most of the work's gonna go into doing like the dirt, which is we're gonna have to now start messing with these layers and opacity. So I think like would be realistic would be like a kind of a patch of dirt. I'm gonna try to make it so that it originates from the front of the car and goes to the back. Maybe, you know, maybe even do it like this. Maybe not like that. Maybe like this. And it would be like a dirt patch that goes like, you know, to the back of the car. So it's heavier around the wheel, and then it fades out. Let's see if I can do this. Properly here. Now we'll mess with the opacity and see if we can't get that to tone down. See how there's a harsh line there? I don't want that harsh line. I mean, realistically, I probably, you know, hide all that with something. But let me see if I can turn down the opacity so that I can just feel the effect of this. I don't want it to be too heavy. I might have to feather it out a bit. Or use a circle, maybe. I do like the directionality of this shape, though. You know, I don't want it to affect this upper part. I just want it to affect the bottom part. Like this wheel's been kicking stuff up. I might be able to... I have a bunch of decals that simulate dirt. Let me see if I can bring this down a little bit more. And then turn it to brown. I mean, that isn't terrible. Start with this dark color. And brown. Yeah, my car is shiny and that patch is matte. Take that piece and move it forward a bit. And now that it's brown too, it isn't so like in your face. Okay, so let me see if I can't obscure the straight line that's going across with one of my dirt decals that I downloaded. I have a bunch of them. Lumbig, what's up, man? I know, dude. I'm bummed out about it, dude. I'm so mad that they brought it back. It's lame. Oh. Dude, you're missing doing the KaBoom Cup, bro. It's fun, man. Let's mix in black. Or brown. Brownish. That isn't doing too bad of a job. Alright. Okay, I need more. I need more on top of that. So what else do I have? I made my own cream color. My team color is actually kind of a creamish color. I had to go through and kind of make it. I had to go through the the color palette and make it. Not so big, huh? Not so big. And then we'll do like a couple of variations of this one. But I like the spec one. Maybe we'll make this one like black. Yeah, that looks good. Just like with a little bit of, right, like that's starting to come together right there. That's pretty cool, right? And it takes a bunch of these like decals that you have. I would suggest going out and down. There's a bunch of them, a bunch of good ones. And just randomize it, you know? Like, I'm not gonna make this side as heavy as the other side, or maybe we make one side less heavy, you know, as far as like dirt is concerned. You know, it's real minimal stuff. Like, look at these specs, they're like tiny. But like, you know, like, let's see if we can skew them. Right. Oh, yeah, I can skew them. Nice. Maybe a little bit of that down there, huh? It's hard getting a read on anything that's in that red, so maybe can we put a little bit of white speck in there? I mean, I'd buy that. Let me unskew some. I want them to be quite, yeah, I want to be more specular than lines. Be more specular. This bottom part probably gets a lot of rock chips and stuff. Now, I can also give the car an overall treatment of grime. I don't think it needs it. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see if we can give it an overall grime that isn't so heavy. And maybe we can try using opacity to achieve that. You know, because I would imagine like the front end of it would be, you know, a bit dirty. You just slightly feel it, right? It's there. It's still a little shiny. The car is still shiny, but you can't see it, especially through there. And that's what I'm kind of worried about. Let me see if I can't make it a real heavy decal. There we go. And there we go. Right, it still reads. It's still you don't see it, but you know you can feel it. Let's see if I can. You can tell the difference. Hide the layer. Yeah, you can tell the difference. I don't know how good of a TV you have, but That's with the layer. See how it's slightly dark in the front? Oh yeah? Interesting. Yeah, that's nice. It's a nice subtle touch. And I don't lose the shininess of my hood, but you can feel that it's slightly, you know, browner up front. And with this, I'm gonna go smaller with some of these bits here. Let's get more specular here. A little bit smaller. And maybe not so much. Maybe we'll something like that. Feels right. And then this one, the splatter, maybe make it smaller as well. Just trying to get right along that line. Can't forget that. Something like that. Now, what the issue with the opacity is that it's cumulative. So if I put something else over top of that, it's going to be, you know, it'll multiply it, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, graphics on top layers. Yeah, I keep for the leather liveries, I usually do you know, the graphics on the bottom layers and keep the dirt on the top layers. That's the only way you can really do it in this game. In game, without having to go into, like, you know, Photoshop or anything. That black might be just too dark. Let me try like gray. Oh yeah, it's much better. Like a taupish gray. And the black is just too heavy. Anything that gets too dark like that, I don't like that. But I can buy that. I can buy that. And maybe just if it's gonna be black, then like just a little bit of black. It's starting to look good. Maybe if anything underneath. All right, same with you, Abs. Have a good night. Thanks for racing, dude. It's always good to see you, man. It's always good to see you, dude. It's always good to see everyone. Let's see, it's on top. There. What do I have as far as like little black marks? Is that really all the dirt that I downloaded? I thought I downloaded way more than that. Oh, look at these really tiny ones. Look at that. That's more like it. Maybe the chips are, maybe the black chips are back here. Oh, that looks good. Look at that. I mean, it's real subtle, right? But you can feel that there's like chips and stuff taken out of the car. Let me see. Where is that? Where is that one that's staying there? Let me see. Let me see what we see here. So that's there. Maybe I can bring down its opacity just a bit more. So it doesn't. There's still a kind of a harsh line there. So let's bring it out just a bit more. I don't want to lose it completely. There we go. That feels a little better. That feels a little better. Alright. We'll do the same treatment with the back tire. So I'd imagine the back tire would kick some stuff up. I'm looking to like maybe add some rust in the bits. I'm not gonna go too overboard. I want it to look realistic. You know, I want it to look like, I don't want it to be like a rusted out car, but I definitely want it to look like a kind of a worn out, tattered car. Oh, is he? I'm gonna be curious if ever the people start doing KaBoom Cup type of races. It's become popular, man. I think people really like it. Everyone who's raced it has been really cool with it. Like, yeah, that's really fun. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm excited that people are excited about the game again. Someone said that, like, you know, oh, you said it, and you were not the only one that said it. Like, I think Rasta, what's it? Our new viewer, really amazing racer, came in tonight, and he was like, "This is the most fun I've had in a long time with this game." Who would have thunk it? You know, driving around on the road cars would be so damn fun. It's ultra fun, dude. It's ultra fun. You know, I'm glad, you know, because I was getting tired of the game. You know, to be honest, I've been getting tired with the game for a while now. I would like to do the I would like to do the rally series too, but it's hard to get people to do rally. That's awesome. I'm hoping I would inspire other people to like start playing with the road cars, because you know, it's like I said, we have so many of them. Why not drive with them? Right? It just seems like a waste not to use them. It's like not using the livery editor. At least, at the very least, you know, go out and download something. You know, there's so much out there that you don't even have to do anything anymore. You can just download whatever you want. There's so much to this game that I think people don't. They kind of fixate on one thing, and that's all they want to do. That's cool, man. You know, that's all good, dude. I get it. Some people just want to, you know, jump in and race, and that's totally cool. You know, I'm not gonna knock that. I do too. But like, you know, the tuning and everything is such a big part of it. You know, it's a big part of the game. So, you know, especially when like they start running nations and stuff where you have to tune the car, I think that's going to be, you know, it's gonna, the knowledge that people that race this get out of doing these races, you know, as far as like learning how to tune the car and stuff, will pay off in loads, I think, in doing nations and stuff. I know. But you know, the mass majority of people don't want to tune their cars. It's very unpopular. It's been always very unpopular, the whole car tuning thing. At least in our circle, it hasn't been like the most popular thing until now. You know, even before this, it was a little bit like, I don't know about tuning. But you know, once you get your feet wet with it, it isn't terrible. It's you know, becomes self-explanatory, especially if you have like something, you know, like a force feedback wheel. Like, you can feel the changes that you make to your car. Yeah, it's half the fun, dude. It feels like Gran Turismo again, man. And that's what I like about it. It makes me feel like I'm playing Gran Turismo again. You know, I think everyone's gotten so used to driving the group cars that like, and they don't trust the road cars. They just, you know, have had bad, and I get that, dude. We've all had bad experiences with the road cars. But I think that's changed. I think they've really done a good job of like making the road cars something that are approachable now. You know, they're totally approachable. Let's get real light. And my number's cracking just a little bit. Right? Just a small crack. Maybe we'll put a little bit more of damage into the number. Yeah, tuning your car is half the fun, man. And then when you get a good tune, dude, it's just like, it's like, wow, dude, actually you kind of understand what I'm doing. It's more rewarding, if that makes any sense. I feel like it's a more rewarding experience. Right? We'll make those so dark. We'll make those a little bit lighter.
She'll turn him away, said he's never begged, well he's learning today, that's it. Been living with less than a bit. Often wish to make the wrong thing fit, but it's hard head stick and the stars don't mix.
You know, especially with the tuning thing, man. Like, because I've never like I kind of understood it until now, and now I totally understand. Like, yeah, okay, I get it. I can dig it, man. You know, it isn't rocket science. Yeah, once you get all that stuff, you know, and kind of get how these cars behave, you know. I think the group cars really lull you into a false sense of security. You know, and I said this before, like I think it because we drive cars, the group and road cars, we become numb to some of the bad habits that we have as drivers, and those habits come out even more pronounced when you're driving these road cars, and it forces you to correct how you drive. You know, that makes any sense. I like this real faint. See this faint layer of dirt I'm putting on? I'm gonna get this to stretch all the way across here. I'm gonna put some darkness around those pipes. I wish I could actually paint the pipes, but you can't. So we're gonna go for like a uniform layer of dirt back there. Like I said, I don't want it to be rusty. I just want it to be dirty. Okay. I wouldn't mind doing a rally series. I would love to do a rally series, actually. Like old school rally cars. Convincing everyone else to do it is going to be a harder story. It's going to be harder. I would like to do a road rally type race like what you're talking about in Lumpy. I totally dig it. I would be down. Getting everyone else on the page is I'm gonna try doing this, and then if people are open to it, I want to do a rally series too, maybe separate from this series, separate from the KaBoom Cup, you know. You know what would be fun, actually, because rally would often be done stages, is just do a time trials board for the rally, and everyone just has to post up their times. That would actually be kind of cool. And do that over the course of the week. I'm trying to get this triangle to, I mean, that could be one way we could get it started off, right? Just get people to post times. We'll give a category for the car, a year, and then go from there. I'm trying to get this to close up. Triangle. I could do that, or they could just show what's it called? They could just do a screenshot of their their time. That's all they really need to do. That's all I would need is a screenshot of the time, you know. Come on, decal. Alright. Definitely not as dark as that. Let's go way lighter. There we go. And then let's bring it back a bit. So it's indeed speed so much, and then we will turn that. Oh, you can't see it. Or maybe we can add one on top of the other. I'm trying to get the darkness back here for the tailpipe. What are the shape can I compound on top of that? Something that's like, I don't want it to be too sharp. Maybe that. Doing pretty much what I wanted to do. We will. I wish there was a way to like get it to like to soften the edges. Does that make any sense? Come on. I know. I'm gonna have to come off here pretty soon because he's snoring up a storm. I would like to get this to this little exhaust thing going though before I go. Can I make it wider? Ah, that looks cheesy. That looks cheesy. I wonder if there's a smog exhaust. I wonder if someone's made a smog exhaust effect. Yeah. I'm really happy with the KaBoom Cup and how that's turning out. It's been the journey, but I think we've almost gotten it down. We just need scorekeepers and stuff. Let's see if someone's made exhaust damage out there. We've been having a good time, man. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a blast doing it. Of course. It's funny that people have made exhaust decals to make it look like the car's got its side exhaust, side draft exhaust. But no one's made smoke damage, huh? We did. We had a pretty decent, really decent turnout earlier. Okay, maybe the word smoke. Bring up something. It'd be nice if someone had that decal for that. I did say smog effect. Oh, there are smog effects and smoke effects. Well, we'll add them to our collection. They're not quite what I want though. Not quite my speed. I do admire the effort. And I may possibly use one of these at some point in time. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Funny. I just like what people have made. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Not quite what I want though. Yeah, not quite. This might work. you go. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah, that might actually work really well. Oh, okay. Let's try doing that one on top of it. The real light. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See that? See what I'm doing there? That's dope. Little discoloration underneath the tailpipes there. Real subtle, man. So we're trying to be real subtle. Real subtle, like... I'm kind of approaching this as a... I'd always approach this as like a modeler. Someone who builds models. You do a lot of this type of work when you're building, when you're painting, especially when you're painting models. Just pay a lot of attention to this like tiny work. When it's half of it. 3/4 of building a great model is detailing. Isn't that a shame? We'll go with that dark color. Smoggy, you would love the Jaguar. I think the Jaguar actually drives a lot like the F-Type. There is some similarities. It's funny. I was saying this the other night that if you kind of go through model years, some of the cars are, you find like the Porsches. There are things about the Porsches where when I drive like the 959, there's something familiar about it. I think they did a really good job of like, you know, doing stuff like that where, you know, it might be the right, not quite the same, but there are similarities between like different types of models of car, the same manufacturer. At least I can feel it. This E-Type, I believe, is a 61. 61 in this car. It's a beautiful car, dude. God, I wish I had an E-Type. I believe it's been wide-bodied, this car. I believe I wide-bodied this thing. Change your opacity to just slightly under. I just want to feel you. I don't want to see, I just want to feel that you're there. Little black marks. That's looking pretty convincing so far. Let me change the opacity on that crack in the 32. It's a little too heavy. Yeah, it's at 100%. Let's go down to like something like 72%. Yeah, that feels better. Now I wish I could do chips and stuff out of the like actual chips out of the paint. I guess I could. Let me add some white chips in there. We have an awful lot of black chips. I think we could do some more battering to the number here. Give it a little bit more je ne sais quoi. Maybe a little bit of haze. Like the number's been faded over time. Yeah, like little chips of China, just like little rock chips, you know? There should be really realistically chips all over the car. You know, I would, if this was a model, I would do, you know, like a slight layer of like speckling like that. You know, just randomly. And I might not even go too heavy on the weathering. I might just, you know, kind of go easy on it. Just something that makes it look like, you know, it's been through something. See, that looks, especially in outdoors clear, that looks good. All right. Outdoors sunny looks really good. I need to do some more advanced stuff to the front there. That exhaust pipe wear looks really sick. I like that a lot. Yeah. Crack windshield. Unfortunately, you can only do the back and the front. Or the back and the sides, I'm sorry. That's funny because I'm gonna send this car through the wash, like, oh, this car's dirty, and then maybe I'll never wash this car, too. I should just never wash it. I wonder how long I can go without washing this car. I wonder if that really affects the paint job of the car. That'd be kind of cool if it did, but I don't think it will. I think it'll just look duller. At least with the parts that aren't being dulled by a decal of some sort. Let's do white chips. We need some white chipping. Let's duplicate that. I gotta really pay attention to my I've gotta really pay attention to my count on decals here. Where am I at right now? Because I only have 400. And the fact that they don't give me any hood kind of worries me. I'm at 42. I'm at 42. I might go 200 on this one, maybe. I would like to not go that much. The best laid plans always come to fall every now. Right. I wish there was a way I could just get it on. Get you really small and specular here. Because I don't want it all over the paint. Maybe not. Maybe lower the opacity of that. Let's bring that down. Just slightly chipped away. Like that. Okay. I'm actually thinking, I'm prepping to do a new model here soon. I'm not sure what I'm going to start with. I think I'm going to start with a plane, honestly. I don't feel confident enough to lay down clear coat, 2K clear coat for cars just yet. It's a paint that I've never used before, or a urethane I've never used before. It's supposedly supposed to be really easy to lay down. Because it self-levels, so it doesn't like get all bubbly and like, I don't know if you get how much painting you guys have done, but urethane can be a pain in the butt to do, especially like a clear coat. But 2K clear coat's like real like automotive clear coat, so it levels out really nicely. So I don't have to do too much wet sanding in between layers and stuff. But it scares me. It's super toxic, number one, and number two. You have to be really careful about what you expose it to. I mean, it's really easy to contaminate your paint, especially when you're doing like a clear cup. That's the worst, is you've gotten down to like doing like the perfect paint job, and like it's nice and it's flat and it looks beautiful, and then you get the clear coat and you ruin the clear coat and you're like, oh man, now I'm gonna start all over again. It's the worst. It's happened to me a couple times on the model. I couldn't imagine that happening on a real car. You know, there would probably be some wear and tear around the door handle. So let's put that in there too. Oh, I wish it was. I wish it was. No, I build car models, and plane models, and just models in general. And I'm gonna get back into it. That's gonna be another thing for the channel, is like models. Once I get around to doing assembling models, I'm gonna also do RC cars. Like I know Icy's been asking me for me to do drift cars, so I'm gonna definitely do you know, drift car at some point. So I do a lot of RC stuff. All those cars back there are all RC cars. Those are all my 1/10 scale cars. I have a good amount of like old drifters I built, but then I have a crawler, quite a few crawlers. I've got, you know, 1/10 scale crawler, and then I have a bunch of tiny crawlers that are like more like 1/24 scale. More like 1/18 scale. Oh yeah, I RC drift like crazy, man. Dude, I love RC drifts. I love it. I love it so much, dude. It's so fun. Oh yeah, dude, I totally RC drift. Oh yeah. Are you a member of my Instagram? Some of my drift cars are on my Instagram. Yeah, you should check out my Instagram. Links in the description. Actually, links are in my title page for my Instagram. But there are a couple of my RC cars in there. I love RC drifting though. That's what I started off doing, was RC drifting, and then I moved on to crawlers after that. I like really slow cars. The drift cars aren't necessarily very fast. You know, they just drift really well. Oh dude, they're super heavy enough to... Man, dude, the technology that goes into RC drift cars is crazy. Any of the RC cars, honestly, is crazy. But for like the drift cars, you get a counter steer mechanism. So like, you know, a lot of the more pro cars are, you can get into like all-wheel drive car. All of those cars back there are all-wheel drive. What I'm gonna get is a serious like rear-wheel drive car. And the way that you control it is that there's a counter steer mechanism in there. It's a, you know, gyroscope, so for every movement that you make, the car kind of knows, and it kind of makes up for the fact that you're, you know, sliding. So it helps you, you know, in the slide. I mean, you could probably do it without it. This is a lot easier with a counter steer computer, and I'll definitely get one of those. I'll definitely get one of those. You can do a handbrake effect. It's more of like with RC cars. I mean, it depends on how you set your brake, right? Because you have two in an RC car. You have two states for neutral and brake, right? Like sometimes if you're powering out and you just let go of the trigger, that'll, if you have something called a drag brake engaged, it will, as soon as you let go, it's kind of like a clutch. It'll stop the, you know, the wheels from going, right? And then until you press the gas again, it'll engage. That's your drag brake. But then RC cars also have a hard brake where you press forward, and instead, you know, when you press forward, a lot of RC cars, when the guys that race them don't have reverse, because forward is their actual brake, versus the drag brake, which is just letting go and kind of coasting. if that makes any sense. It's almost like downshifting. So the drag makes kind of like downshifting and slamming on the brake at the same time, whereas the brake is just slamming on your brakes. If that makes any sense. If it makes any kind of sense. So you can get into some sick drifts. I mean, and then with, you know, the RC cars is obviously upsetting the balance of the car going into the turn just to get your back end out. And then as soon as your back end starts kicking out is when you start kind of squirting on the power. And that is what gets your back end around. And depending on how you have your, you know, your diff geared and stuff is what type of response you're gonna get around the turn. It gets really complicated, man. Like, yes, exactly. And then also you set you know, your suspension, because these cars have full-on suspension. So, you know, you can set the looseness of your car with the viscosity of the oil that you're using, your dampers, what type of dampers you're using, you know, and what type of springs you're using. It gets really complicated, dude. Those guys, like real serious RC dudes, set their cars up like crazy, man. You know, it's like legitimate racing, you know. I mean, but rightfully so. Some of these cars are expensive, dude. Like the Yakomo, real high-end Yakomo drift cars start at $1,000. And you're looking at just to get into a chassis, like $1,100. That's not including electronics and the motor and, you know, all the other bits and pieces, body. But there are companies that make more, you know, affordable cars. Oh, dude, RC planes take serious skill and serious balls, because if you crash an RC plane, some people will work months and months and months on building an RC plane, take it out, fly it, crash the first time. I've seen so many videos of that. Like, yeah, I've been working months on this. I've been working on this plane for 3 years. Take it out, crash. All that time gone. Oh man, I crashed my plane. Crashed my plane. Well, you were flying like an idiot. Which, you know, that's kind of like what you're gonna do, you know, initially, because, you know, you're excited, man. You want to fly your thing, man. You've been working on it for that long. I've had that moment. I built a back in the day when drones weren't so like such a big thing. I bought a DJI drone and built like one of the first like kind of like platform drones. It was heavy duty enough that it would take a like, DSLR camera. And dude, I must have built that thing for like 3 months, man. Poured a bunch of money into it. First time I set it up, crashed, gone. It was gone. It was $3,000 gone. I mean, I had bits and parts and pieces of it left that were still, you know, salvageable. But after that, I just got scared. I was just like, I'm not doing this anymore. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's how it usually happens, man. It's always the most confident person is the one that's going to crash it. Like, yeah, this is how you do it. Yeah. Let me fly a little bit. Crash. Yeah. I think anyone that's done RC has had that moment where like super overconfidence will get you and you end up destroying the thing that you love the most. I think that's a common theme amongst RCers. Oh, it cracks me up. I've had that moment several times. Spent a whole bunch of money on this thing, man. Can't wait to take it out. Crash. Sucks. It's the worst, dude. That is one of the worst feelings. Like watching something that expensive go down is one of the worst feelings ever. It's so bad. In a way, that's why I don't do it anymore. Because it's like, well, at least aircraft. Cars are a different story. Cars, you can bash the hell out of them and they'll be okay. Aircraft is a different story. Aircrafts are fragile little creatures. How expensive are the nice model planes? Depends on what you're talking about. You know, that depends on company and what type of plane you're getting. They can get up there though. You know, they can get up into the several thousands of dollars. Dude, I've seen dudes that do like full-on replicas of like jet planes and stuff that are the guys have to have like tens of thousands of dollars into it. There are dudes that have like 10th scale airliners that are like bigger than like 3 or 4 feet, 5 feet. I've seen dudes fly like planes that like look at real planes that are, you know, pretty big. Pretty big. It would definitely take more than one person to get it on the field. I'll tell you that much. I've seen some big planes out there, man. I like the dudes that hook up the planes with the dudes inside of them, like they do all the animatronics, and like usually that's what the helicopter guys will, you know, do fancy helicopters. That's what I was really into, was like fancy helicopters where, you know, you see the dudes inside it and they move around and stuff. That's really cool. I never had the patience for it though. Once again, that's one of those things where you fly it and then hope you don't wreck it, and more than likely you will wreck it. Because it's tough to kind of like, you know, they are you know, scaled models, so I don't know how to explain, like waiting them out and like have like, say you wanted to make like a real, like an Apache helicopter, trying to get that balanced onto an actual chassis of an RC helicopter is really tough. There's lots of maths involved with that kind of stuff. Like I said, once again, like a skill that I just don't have. I'm much better at making messes with road cars, RC cars. Trying to a little standing around the gas tank here. Little subtle things. I mean, I could probably actually, you know, make a spot. Or I don't want to make it too spotty though. I do like these little like kind of dirt spots. Put one there. I'm gonna put some drips too coming down from the oil or from the gas can, gas filler. They do make RC jets. They very much so do. Oh yeah, that's a really big thing. There are two types. You can either get jet or turbofan. Oh yeah, dude, it's tough, you know, because you do have to think about it. You have to think of the physics of the, you know, size of your chopper, size of your bird. You know, there's so many factors you have to factor in, especially if you're going to put a body on a bird that isn't made to take, is only made to take so much weight, and trying to balance that out with your gyro and stuff is that's why you don't see many people flying choppers anymore. The drones have really spoiled people, because the drones make it look so easy, but it is not easy. Without a fancy gyro or any of that stuff, it is incredibly hard to fly a propeller aircraft. It is really, really tough. It's one of the toughest things to fly. And not kill anyone, because those things are dangerous, dude. I have a helicopter. I've never flown. I've never sent it up. I'm scared to. I'm scared I'm gonna take my head off or something, man. I'm like scared to death of it. I want to take it up. I brought it back. I almost threw it in the trash. It's a nice chopper too, because I bought it and then before I crashed the drone, and then when I crashed the drone, I got really gun shy, and I was like, I'm never gonna take this thing up. It's really difficult. It's really difficult trying to stabilize with a and you also got to remember that you're not, you know, you're looking at usually you're looking at for a chopper, you want to be always flying towards you. So you're looking at it in an opposite direction. You don't have any kind of connotation about where it is. You know, it's our context. It's really, really tough. Very, very tough. Very, very tough. Yeah, you're not in the cockpit, so that's one of the parts that makes it really tough is not being in the cockpit. They make VR setups for that. People have started doing, you know, more VR stuff, which is kind of cool. Really cool, actually. I've seen some cool VR helicopter setups. I thought about getting back into it because of that, but I'm still scared. I'm still very scared. Dude, that would be terrible. That would be terrible. I'll try. I'll set it up. I'll try setting it up. I'm really scared of it though. That's a little too heavy-handed, huh? That's a little too heavy-handed. With all the really subtle things I've done, that's really heavy-handed. I mean, it could be a stain somewhere on the car though. I don't know where else we could add a stain. That's... I wish there was a way I could get to like... thin out, but it's already at 21 opacity. Oh wait, it's only 68%. Maybe just get it down to like really? I should. Maybe I will. Maybe I should make a video of me trying to fly that stupid helicopter. So scared of it though, man. I'm so scared of that thing. I look at it every day, I'm just like, maybe not today. I'm a chicken shit. Dude, RC's dope. RC's dope. I have some RC shorts on my my channel. There's some shorts of me doing my last few runs with my my 10th scale, my 24th scale crawlers up at San Pedro or Palos Verdes, actually. Yeah, if you ever look at my shorts, there are a couple of you know, short videos that I did of RC stuff. And like I said, I definitely want to make it, you know, more of a thing on this channel. Because I really enjoy doing it. I think a lot of people are interested in it, you know. I just need to be able to, you know, broach that subject with my viewers. Because a lot of people have, you know, have shown some interest in me doing videos, more videos of stuff like that. So, I mean, if that's what you guys really want to see, I'll totally do it. You know, I've said this before, you know, I love racing, but it's not, the stream actually isn't what brings in the viewers. It's the videos that are bringing in the viewers. And that's why I've kind of moved to like a 3-day schedule. You know, once I get my editing computer, which should be pretty soon here, I'll probably start doing more videos. I'm not going to reduce any days racing, but I don't think I'll ever get back up to 7 days a week for streaming. But I want to also be able to, you know, address what everyone else wants to see, right? And I don't think that's what I think that's what you need to do for Gran Turismo and like sim racing is kind of, you know, do a little bit more, because you can't, like, if I'm trying to live off of YouTube, you know, I gotta provide more content for folks that is relevant to folks. I'm not fast enough to be a good, like, daily racer, you know? I'll never be, like, as fast as Grove or, you know, those guys. Mainly because I just don't dedicate as much time to it as they do, you know? And hence, you know, I totally applaud the guys that are really good, like Rory is really good at it. I'm just never gonna be that good. I'm never gonna be that good. You know, so I gotta be able to provide, you know, entertainment otherwise. So I think, you know, doing more videos of other stuff that people, you know, are into could provide some entertainment value for folks, right? I think so. And then I'm also not gonna be happy just doing Gran Turismo, you know, on this channel. Like I've got to do something else, especially now that I'm not actively working in the movie business anymore, it's gonna drive me crazy. Right? I want to do something creative as well with the channel, and I think doing stuff like that is gonna be, you know, really fun. You know, and I try not to, and I try not to, you know, kind of forge my own way, you know? I don't want to do everything that everyone else is doing, you know? Is the Tekken 8 beta out? Dude, I'm really looking forward to Mortal Kombat. That's what I really want to play, is the new Mortal Kombat. That's looking pretty good so far. Is it, so the Tekken 8 beta's out, huh? We've had discussions. We've threatened playing Tekken 8. I really want to play the new Mortal Kombat. Has anyone tried the new Street Fighter? Yeah. You know, I'm not trying to be, you know, this fastest dude out there, man. I know I'm never going to be the fastest dude out there. I just want to have fun playing this game. You know, I just want to have fun playing this game. And, you know, I also want to just chill out with everyone, man. I think we've grown a pretty awesome community here. We've grown a pretty amazing community through Gran Turismo. And I think that's what, for me, that's what is more important, is that we have an awesome community, and like we can do races like this and people, you know, are down with it. That's what I'm more, you know. I've said this before. The channel is less about me and more about the community and having fun in the community, right? Oh, you haven't played anything really? I really am excited about the new Mortal Kombat. I'm so excited about it. I was watching gameplay footage of it. Oh, it looks so good, dude. It looks so good. They've retooled everything. All the fighting mechanics are all different now. It looks so good. I can't wait. I'm gonna be so bad at it, but I can't wait to get it. I can't wait to get it and be terrible at it. Yeah, man, I'm more concerned with having fun, man. You know, not to say those other guys aren't having fun. You know, they look like they're enjoying themselves. But I don't want to force myself to like do dailies every day, you know? I would go crazy, I think, if I did dailies every day. But that's just me. You know? That's just me. I keep on saying, you know. That is just me. And I'm not trying to knock anything that anyone else does. I enjoy watching other people do it. But it's just not something that's my deal. You know, it's not something that I want to do. On this channel, at least. And I try to keep it down low as possible, and just like approachable as possible. You know, sometimes in those channel, like those chats where like they're super fast dudes, it can be intimidating to talk to people that are faster than you. Like, how are you so fast? So you might be as approachable as possible, you know. Yeah, you know, I would go crazy. I would definitely go crazy doing dailies. And like I said, I'm not trying to knock anyone else that does it. I could do it. I give super props to people that do it. So many props for people that go the extra mile and, you know, do all the dailies. I'm not one of those dudes that can do it. I can't do it. I was saying earlier to someone, you know, I really don't care anymore. It's gotten to the point now where I really don't care about my DR anymore. I don't care about my driver rating or any of that stuff anymore, really. I just really care about having fun playing the game. If that's gonna stop me from having fun playing the game, then I really don't. I don't want to think about it. If that makes any sense to anyone. I think we agonize too much about, you know, losing those points, and they kind of ruined the experience, right? You're too scared to play any of the game because you don't want to mess up your sick DR, and I get it. And that's why I haven't done any dailies myself. That's why I'm still a B because I don't do dailies. I hope so. I hope so, Lumby. I hope so. I like to talk to everyone. I try to stay engaged with everyone, just to keep people feeling like they, I don't know, have a place. Just make people feel at home. Us chilling out, enjoying a car racing game, right? It's so subtle, I don't even know what I'm doing. I guess really it doesn't, I don't want it to be completely symmetrical. I'll do something different to this side. I just want to get the general feel, just so I kind of have an idea of how many decals I have to go through. I don't want to have doubles of anything, but I do want to have a little randomization going on here. But if there's already footwork done here, I can transfer over. That will look all right. That's already been done. It's back there. And like, I also try to do something that's different than everyone else. I think the last thing that any of what the Gran Turismo scene needs is another channel doing dailies. I think we have more than enough channels doing dailies. More than enough. I think there's more than enough daily content out there that I don't need to be another guy doing dailies, just saturating the landscape, right? There's plenty enough of it out there. There's plenty enough of it out there to go around, I think. No, you can't. You cannot. Yeah, you cannot survive just off of the daily races. You know, Rory's done really well for himself. But he also worked a really, really long time to get there. I put out one short about fried rice and I have 14,500 viewers. Subscribers. That's literally like, just from those 3 videos that I did, those food shorts, I get like 20,000 views a day. Just from those 3 short videos. 20 G's a day, probably about 10 subscribers a day from just those stupid 3 videos. It's not even not even a minute and a half worth of footage. Had I kept on going, you know, before my dad had passed away, had I kept on going, dude, I'd probably be at 100,000. I bet you I'd probably be at 200,000 subscribers right now. Had I kept on going on. I mean, I'm gonna go back and start doing those again. But had I kept the momentum going, dude, I'd be far beyond. I would bet I would be in the 120,000s by now. Say if I had like 30 shorts about making food, yeah, I would be well on my way. Oh, he did all the drift missions. There's nothing left. That's the problem. That's the problem. There's nothing left to do, right? Except for race road cars. iRacing, dude. Smoggy, we're gonna lose you to iRacing if that's the case. That's where Jared went, and they never looked back. Have you thought about Assetto Corsa, Smoggy? Oh, it's not very good on the PS5. You have a PC that plays what's it called? Microsoft Flight Simulator. It should be able to be more than powerful enough to either do ACC or iRacing. You don't need to have a lot of power to do either one of those. Yeah, he's done a lot, and look, and I'm gonna say this. He's got a lot of subscribers, and he works his butt off. But he's still at 75,000 subscribers after this much time. You know, you look at like someone like a Fortnite channel, dude. Those guys, it's like, especially some of the big dudes, are doing like 500 people a night, man. It's just like, wow, dude. It makes you realize how little people watch sim racing stuff. I love Rory, but like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, you know, sim racing doesn't get a whole heck of a lot of love from YouTube. Oh, please don't get an Alienware. Yeah, don't get an Alienware. They're awful. If you're gonna get something that's pre-made, get it like a Razer or something. But don't get like an Alienware. They're awful. That's just a fancy Intel computer. There are plenty of other companies, Smoggy, out there that will make you a custom computer. Look at Linus Tech Tips. Watch Linus Tech Tips. They're a Canadian channel. It's a Canadian technology channel. But they have some good builds there and good companies. Yeah, but they're terrible. They're terrible computers. I would not buy one. I do love Rory. Yeah, I mean, dude, and that's off of just, you know, playing. Is he playing COD? Dr. Disrespect? I can't remember what he plays. He plays all the games, actually. You don't have to necessarily build one. You can actually. There are some companies out there that make, you know, custom computers that are decent out there. Do you have a Micro Center near you? Because you can go to a Micro Center and have them build a computer for you. Or any decent, like, I'm sure you could probably, around you, you probably have a decent computer shop you can go to. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. It's interesting. Yeah, Rory had to work, you know, he did a lot of work to get where he is. And tons of respect for the game, for him, you know, sticking with it. But it's a ton of work. There's no adage about you know, some of the longer running YouTubers that says, like, you know, the more time you spend streaming, especially on YouTube, it's different on Twitch, obviously, but it's almost too much when you stream way too much. There's a point where it is too much, and you need to give yourself breaks, and, you know, understand that, you know, YouTube still kind of favors more, like, you know, shorter material. So, like, if you're not doing shorts, if you're not doing, you know, any of that other stuff, like shorter videos, just shorter videos even, you're not utilizing YouTube like the way it's supposed to be used. Right? You want to be able to make passive views as well. Like when you concentrate too much time on the active views via streaming, you don't utilize the passive views that you could be getting as well. Right? You know, you have to pay attention to the material that you're putting out for those passive views. You want people to be able to find you when you're not streaming. And that's one of the big problems with streaming all the time is you don't give yourself the time to do that. Yeah, look at Moist Critical. Yeah. You know, that's the problem, is that a lot of people, especially in the Gran Turismo world, think it's all about just doing the stream, but you need to do other stuff in order to get the passive views. You know, those passive views are a game changer. They do. Yeah, doing stuff like that is a good way to get passive views. But you know, making like 10-minute videos, shorts. Now shorts are getting pushed so hardcore, dude, across the board. I really need to get back on the shorts game, because that's where a lot of the views for YouTube are coming from. To be almost accurate, about 14,500 of my views are all, you know, just my subscribers. That's shorts. The other 1,500 is my streaming audience. That tells you anything. I streamed for 3 years, two and a half years, and within 1 month, I gained like 11,000 subscribers with 2 videos, 2 1 minute videos. Yeah, that's people's viewing habits, though. You know, everyone's watching short material now. YouTube has made it now so that you can link a short, like you can cut a short out of your material and make it a short and then have it linked directly to the longer video, which I think has been a long time. They should have done that a long time ago. People that are using that, though, are hand over fist getting subscribers. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's hard for me too, but you know, I find myself every now and then doing it. I couldn't do it all the time, right? But I find myself, you know, more often than not now consuming just a little bit of it. I'm trying to get like a street mark going on this car, but like I want like dirt streets. I need to flip this. Flip you horizontally. Can't really see that. Darkish brown. And then let's reduce your opacity. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, the YouTube will pick up on that stuff like that in your algorithm. That's strange that he had that many viewers, though. Here, during this so-called community. All right, Rob. Thanks for chilling out, man. Fist bump. Sorry you didn't catch any racing. Yeah, I mean, he's trying, and that's what you got to do, man, to get the algorithm to work in your favor, man. You can't have to play that game of that's called there's a word for it. What do you call that, Lumpy? Keyword. What's it called? What do you call it? There's a word for it. What do you call it? Keywords. What do you call it when you... Not clickbait. There's a technical word for seeding your videos and your content with words that you know are high percentage search items. What is it called? There's a name for it. I've done quite a bit of it myself. SEO, yes. SEO. I've done quite a bit of it for the streams actually. Embedded in this, the description of the stream. I have a couple keywords in there that have been high percentage words, hashtags and stuff, and just words that you put in your video descriptions and stuff. Yeah, I've done that a couple times, quite a few times actually. Very important. But that's what he did. Ukraine was probably a trending word that day. It's like, all right, I'm gonna use Ukraine. Smart. Smart. Give him that. $2,700 people though, man. That's insane. That's insanity. For just having Ukraine in the title, huh? I'm gonna put Ukraine in my title and start putting Ukraine in my titles. Wow. It was probably trending that day. People pay some good money for good CEO or SEO research. I would pay some good money for that. That's really the key to the algorithm. Is seeding your SEO correctly, getting good thumbnail. Have you been watching more Skyrim Online Veiled videos? Wait till City Skylines comes out. City Skylines 2, you guys are gonna have to deal with me in City Skylines 2 nerdiness when that comes out. I already have my copy. Pre-ordered. I don't normally pre-order stuff, but I have to have it. I have to have it the day it comes out. I'm such a huge nerd for that. I love that game, dude. I love City Skylines. If there was a game that I would leave Gran Turismo for, it would be for City Skylines, hands down. Hot tub. Some more. We'll duplicate these all symmetrically. But we will space all those out differently. Maybe make this one slightly short, like here. Just want to randomize it just a bit so it doesn't look so cookie cutter. Maybe we'll put like one right there. Just giving the car some streaks. And maybe we'll throw down some dirt on the front end too. Oh, you gotta go to sleep too? I think I should probably go to sleep too. I feel bad, Smoggy. You always come in late now because I'm on the East Coast, and then you don't get to race as much with us anymore. Have you figured out where you're gonna go in Los Angeles yet, Smog? I would love to talk to you about that at some point in time. When are you guys are going soon for your birthday? Yes. Have you finalized your plans yet? I'm excited about your travel plans to Los Angeles. I envy you, actually. I wish I was going to Los Angeles. I was supposed to go to Los Angeles, but not anymore. to go next year. I think I'm gonna go for the Grand Prix again next year. For the Long Beach Grand Prix. Oh, that would be a good. Yeah, that would be a good. That would be a good trip. Is anything going on at Laguna Seca when you? Will anything be going on in Laguna Seca when you get there? No. Are they gonna be having? Do they have a race planned? You're gonna enjoy that. Maybe fly to San Jose. What was that song? San Jose. You know the song I'm talking about, right? What is the way to San Jose? It's really cool. It's very cool. If you're a race fan, then you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it even though there's not a race going on. Make sure to get yourself a cup. Make sure to get yourself a commemorative cup or something like that. I mean, I did. You've seen my cup, I think. Definitely used it on stream before. What's the way to San Jose? That sounds like a fun trip, though. Yeah, definitely you can walk around it. You know what's cool is they let you park your car in spots. So if you have a cool enough car, oh, you're not going to be driving your own personal car. Sucks. I have some cool shots of my car underneath the Cooper Tires sign. I can't get my song out of my head. Do you know the way to San Jose? That's the song. Do you know the way to San Jose? Too much rock hits. Oh. How are you in Portland? Or are you just outside of Portland? Portland's a fun city, man. I like Portland. I really like the bookshop. I think Voodoo Donuts is overrated, though. I know it might be sacrilege to say, but I think it's a little bit overrated. I don't think it's worth. Everyone in Portland was like, "Oh, it's worth the wait," and then when we got the donuts, I was like, "That wasn't worth the wait." Oh wow, really? That sucks. Oh, that sucks. You went last year though. You went to the PDX Grand Prix last year. What do they do? What events do they do? Do they do road car events there too? Because the Long Beach Grand Prix, they do a lot of stuff. They do a Porsche Cup. They do Drift Night. They do like a classic race. But here they don't do anything near as cool. They just do like a truck race. And I mean, that's cool and all, but you know, I want to see like racing. I want to see like road cars. Do you know San Jose? Indy Lights. Oh, they do Menards. Okay. Maybe at Long Beach Grand Prix, that's the only race. Maybe they get really super fancy. Because it feels more like a Grand Prix. Like an F1 weekend. It's like a cheap ghetto F1 weekend. I wouldn't say it was cheap though. Definitely cheaper than F1, but you know, not as high profile. But it's still cool, you know. We get a prototype race. There's an IMSA race. There are 2 IMSA races. 2 IMSA races. But I think, you know, I think to keep it interesting, they do that because I think, you know, racing culture, car culture in general in Los Angeles is very strong. Very strong. I think people would riot if they weren't doing stuff like IMSA and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can do that in the pits too. Well, you know what? It depends. It depends on whether or not you have the pass for it or not. I didn't have the credentials, and I would pass off. I'm sure it's easier for you to do that. Something like that. Someone of my ilk might be a little harder. It might be a little harder for me to pull off that. Someone of my complexion might have a little bit of a harder time pulling off that. I was gonna say that. My complexion might make it a little harder. I've done it before on other races. Before on like a Grand Prix, but I was with a bunch of white dudes. So, and we also kind of tried to wear our lanyards so that we could get in, you know, in certain spots. My man Frank though would push the limits on going to places where we weren't supposed to be with our current tickets. The paddock pass was pretty expensive this time. I didn't get it. If you have the paddock pass, it's different. But I didn't. You know, I usually don't have the paddock pass. I don't think I've ever gotten the paddock pass for that race. I bet you it's pretty cool though. It's nice and subtle, this livery. I'm trying to keep it like subtly dirty. I will add more details to it. What time is it? What time is it? Is it getting late? I mean, it is late. Oh, see you later, Smoggy. I think I'm gonna go too. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. It was awesome. I had the funnest time tonight, guys. It was such a blast. It was so awesome hanging out with you guys. Anyone that's still out there, if you raced, if you were liked, if you subscribed, if you did whatever, you talked in the chat or raced or whatever, man, thumbs up to all you guys and cheers. Cheers to everyone. I hope everyone has a good rest of their weekend. I will be back on Wednesday, like around 3 or 4, and we'll do this thing over again, and we'll see what happens. But until then, everyone have a good weekend, have a good rest of the day. Stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I will see everyone next week. Bye. Bye-bye.
You already know. Got a bad bitch from the 90210. Stacking all these anthems and I'm only 24.
I'ma make them dance, yeah. Cash in my advance, yeah. I hate all that fake shit on the surface in my soul, yeah. I can feel my heart be racing on